Hello, y'all, it's Dago Guyver, and we are back for some more Shadows over Loathing. I hope that everybody's having a good freaking, is it Wednesday? Thursday? You know, I actually don't. It's Wednesday. It's a Wednesday over here. I hope that everybody's having a freaking good Wednesday. It has been, today has been one slow freaking day. I've been tired off my, oh my God, it's been a struggle. It's been a struggle to stay awake today. I don't know why. I slept yesterday, last night, I did. But as soon as I got up out of bed and I sat down at my desk and everything, just like, it just like dragged. Oh my God. It was one of those days. And I'm glad this day is finally over. We're gonna have some fun with friggin' Shadows over Loathing. I did after I got done with work, I did lay down for a little while, for like an hour. Let me tell you, a little hour took the edge off a bit. Ooh. But yeah, anyway, we're gonna get started. We're gonna, I don't remember where we were. I believe we collected and exercised, or whatever the heck you want to call it, the last cursed item. I think we slept. I think we went to sleep. We're getting to that point now where I think the villains are starting to take notice of us. The actual villains for this game, I believe, are starting to take notice of us. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see what happens. We're getting there. It's time for some dad jokes and some tentacles. Get going. I'm also gonna use my keyboard today. Not that my controller is broken or anything. I don't know. I feel like using the controller.
Hello there.
Oh, hello there, big man. I just feel like using the keyboard today. The thing is that I don't know how to use any of these. All right, so yeah, character, inventory, map. There's nothing on E. Options, okay. There's the to-do list. Right. Basic. I'm used to most of these buttons on the keyboard, so we should be okay. But yeah, I think we finished. That's right. We gotta search for Charles Wallace. She's gonna look pretty busy, but then she always does. What did the mob want us to do? Search the Big Moist for any signs of Charles Wallace. Don T wants you to see Greasy Steve at Fish and Chips. Rufus wants you to collect 3 pounds of eggs from the fishermen that live down in the sewers beneath SIT and Ocean City. The unusually smart rat in SIT steam tunnels would like you to bring him some cheese. Test out the dubious grenades. Oh, that's right. We got to test out those dubious grenades. All right. We did open up a new store. I believe it was a pants store. No, it was a utensil store. We need utensils. We need utensils. Hi, I'm Jacob. Oh, bonjour. My name is Antoine. If there's, I can't really do I don't know how to do a French accent properly. If there's anything I can help you with, do not hesitate to ask. Great, thanks. Are any of your kitchen implements magical? Aha, I see you are a man of discerning tastes. For purposes of safety, I keep less utils. I don't know if that's the right way to say that. Loose utils magic keys in the rack behind me. But I will be happy to show you. What's for sale? What you got, man? Oh, I can't hover over. I have to use. Okay. Deals your mysticality plus 4 physical. Deals 4 physical to all enemies. Deals mysticality plus 3 stench. Deals mysticality plus 5. Yeah, see, but this is the problem we're going to run into, though. A lot of these don't take physical damage, or they don't take stench damage. They don't take, deals 4 physical damage to all enemies. A cosmic sieve. Huh. What meat do I have? I have 700. That's not too bad. It's not too bad. Mind whisk. Garlic press. Now, if that was like reduces all by like 1 or whatever, then that'd just be something. Just keep whacking them with it. I guess if I was going to buy this one. All right. And is there? Oh, I can use it just to drop down menu. All right, weapons. Chunk of lead. When they get a chunk of lead. All right, what am I using right now? That's 4 plus. That's 4 spooky damage. It's pretty good. The sharpened one. This one technically does do a little bit more. Go ahead and equip it. Let's sharpen it. Now we're doing 6. World's dirtiest rake. Or broom. Looks like a rake, but, you know. Yeah, see, this is what oh, that's muscle. That's just muscle. Alright. I'll stick with this for now. Do we have any other new stuff? Play of the month reward. Flash it to increase your maximum and current HP. Deal your muscle and physical damage and reduce an opponent's mysticality by 3. Yeah, I think that's still the best one right now. I just wish it did all enemies. So you just find the strongest enemy and you use it on them. Given the proportions, it's actually more of a raggy filth. Slap your opponent and dealing your muscle and stench damage. Work gloves, stench armor, yeah. Yeah, we gotta keep that. Banishes wandering shadow creatures. This cheap hunk of costume jewelry will probably turn your finger green, but it also banishes shadow monsters, so it's probably worth it. Maybe they're allergic to zinc? Wonder how that works. Wonder how that works. We'll see. What's the one to make mysticality? Hot armor. And 1 sleaze armor. Good pair of pants. It's our shoes, familiars. You made a friend. Heals its owner. How much though? It's very weak right now though. Very weak. It is technically stronger than Turt as far as mysticality wise. Little Johnny the Dough Baby. It's food, potions, combat items. Actually, do we not have any buffs right now? No, we don't. All right, I'll leave it alone for now until we're ready. All right, we need to go SIT first. Fish and chips. You seem to have taken the wrong turn somewhere. Unless you were trying to get to a subterranean maintenance corridor filled with steam pipes. Maybe you were, considering it's SIT and all. You turn around and start to head back, but a homemade, well, classroom-made probably, maintenance robot trundles into view and turns a valve wheel. Hot steam shoots out of a nearby pipe, blocking your exit. Hey, robot, turn that steam off. Beep boop. Well, fine, I'll do it my beep, beep. Oh, come on. Look through the steam, a whole lot of pain. All right, I guess we fight the robot. Who out of you? 8 muscle. Wow, they're all gonna attack me. They're all gonna attack me. Great. Hold on, who's gonna do the... All right, they're both gonna do about the same damage. All right, let's... All right, that'll kill one robot. Okay, let's do this. Then let's do this. And then this. Ow! Ow, that hurt. No, we gotta zap it. Yes, he'll be Turt. And then I'm gonna heal myself. Just to be safe. Alright. You won. You shut off the valve wheel and escaped the maintenance tunnel unharmed. Somewhere on the other side of campus, a toilet explodes. Too bad. Piece of scrap. Slab of heat-resistant plating. Increases target's hot armor by 5. Combat item. Oh, it's a combat item. I was about to be excited. That I could use that. Whatever. Fish and chips. The wooden statue with a metal diving helmet for a head. No, hold on. You seem down. Not getting any business? Nope. I thought this was a real good plan, too. College kids always need pencils, right? But I can't sell a dang one of these things. They get this mean look on their faces, too. A sort of pitying sneer. Hey, it's a JP. It's a pirate. It's a pirate. Everyone, protect your booty before he takes it. Like they think I'm super dumb, and these must be dumb pencils that only write dumb answers or something. That's no good. He looks gloomy at the sidewalk and rattles his mug of pencils at you. The mug has "I'm with stupid" printed on it, with an arrow pointing towards the handle. Do you have any hobo code to share? Aw, you wouldn't want any hobo code I could give you. It'd probably just be dumb and wrong. I'd probably mix up the one that means free pie here with one that means bottomless pit. Jeez, man. Alright, here. I'll buy a pencil. Thanks. Does it say anything? The quest item, apparently. The pen is mightier than the sword, but the pencil is greater than the sun in the stars. The pen is pathetic in comparison. Alright. How you doing, pirate? Good lord. A man in a really slick suit, described as such because it is both expensive and covered in grease, is stuffing his face. This has got to be Greasy Steve. Hi, you're Greasy Steve? I like how you didn't phrase that as a question. You're a cool customer, kid. I get what Donny Thesaurus sees in you. Put it here. He wipes his hand on his lapel and offers you a handshake. You take it with a grimace, and your hand immediately slides out of his grip. God. Oh, God. Now, here's the deal. We got some what you might call dirty meat, see? And we gotta get it laundered. Meat laundering? I don't know much about that. That's easy. The only tricky part is you gotta find a way into SIT's laundry room to do it. SIT's laundry room? Yeah, on account of how it's a steam laundry. And only a steam laundry is gonna be powerful enough to clean this particular dirty meat. Pass you a sack under the table, and you take a look inside. A bag of dirty meat. Hey, man. Sometimes the dirty meat is the best. Ugh. Yeah, I can see that you see what I mean. Anyway, get that cleaned up and bring it back to me, and you'll get your payment. He pats a briefcase sitting next to his chair. All right, hold on, I want to see what we got here. You okay? Huh? Oh yeah. Just since all the students are gone, there practically hasn't been anyone in here all day except for that one guy gorging himself. Who is he? I don't know. But he's in here every day, all day. He's always eating. Sometimes other guys in suits come in. They whisper together all shifty-like for a minute. And then the other guys leave. And this guy keeps Eating. It's freaking me out. What do they talk about? Look, buddy, I'm just working here part-time to pay my way through college, which is in 1928 is completely feasible. Probably. Not getting involved in whatever that guy's deal is. I see. Well, what's on the menu? Increases the item drop, increases muscle by 1 and your maximum HP by 5. Increases your moxie by 1. Let me get one of these. One of these. One of these. Hurl it at an enemy to do 10 sleaze damage. You know what? I'll get a couple of those for now. I'm just gonna get a couple. This guy is gloomily picking at a plate of food. Hi there, is something wrong? Well, I just moved out here for school, and this food is, I mean, it's fine, but it just isn't like what we had back home. What's the difference about it? My dad worked in a barbecue sauce factory, so everything we ate was smothered in barbecue sauce. I thought I was ready for new experiences at college, but I'm so homesick. That's a funny thing to be homesick about. I can relate. For me, it was maple syrup. Don't get me wrong, I like maple syrup, but not on everything. That's a funny thing to be homesick about. Maybe I can help. Wow, really? That'd be swell. He pulls a little paper cup out of his pocket and hands it to you. There's gotta be some barbecue sauce somewhere on campus, right? It's 1928 after all. What does that mean? Oh, okay, an empty sauce cup. You carry sauce cups around with you? Yeah, well, like I said, barbecue sauce is a really important part of my identity. Well, I'll see what I can do. Floyd Carbuncle. I'll see what I can do, Floyd. Oh wait, hold on. There's a trash can. I need sleaze armor. 5 sleaze armor. That's 1 sleaze armor. I don't think it's gonna matter. I mean, I could add that. Greasy knee pads. No. Food. Maybe a potion. One to miss a C. Nope. Adds 2 to most. Hot, cold, spooky stench, and sleaze. Forbidden fission soda. Spooky armor. Increases your sleaze armor by 1 until you use another potion. Maybe hat. Hold on, let me check hats. Physical armor, spooky armor. No, no hat. No hat for sleaze. I don't even know what my sleaze armor is. I'm at 3. I need 2. So that would do it. Hey, Curiosity, how you doing? What is this? We are playing Shadows over Loathing. It is an RPG full of dad humor and tentacles. Dad, this is the third game in a series. It's very funny, very weird. This is my character right here. I am a cheese wizard. I am a cheese wizard. I'm currently trying to dig in a I'm currently trying to dig in a trash can, but I can't dig in the trash can because it's so dirty. So I'm trying to up my sleaze armor. I'm trying to up my sleaze armor so I can dig in this trash can. You drink the forbidden mixture. Your mind reels with all the different things it tastes like. In fact, you can't think of a single thing it doesn't taste like. The flavor of everything. Wow. All right. I should now be able to dig in this trash can. This trash can is about what you would expect from a trash can at a fish restaurant. It's all just trash, but one of the pieces of trash is big enough for your head to fit into a greasy paper hat. So now I got me a new hat. It's a greasy paper hat. 1 to Moxie, 2 to Sleaze. I needed it anyway. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird, but it is freaking hilarious in my opinion. I love it. But the main thing is think of it. The theme for this game is basically Lovecraft. It's a Lovecraft humor, a Lovecraft RPG comedy game. There you go. And I love it. I freaking love it. All right, so now I need to find where they I need to find where the freaking laundromat is. Simone picks up a discarded newspaper. Oh, hey, the new issue of Science News is out. Huh. A guy called Farnsworth has invented a new kind of radio that can send pictures. Pictures of music? That doesn't make any sense. And a famous physicist and mathematician named von Neumann published a new book about game theory. Huh, that sounds fun. It's way more boring than it sounds. Yeah, Farnsworth. Yep. Oh, there's a new kind of chewing gum that you can blow bubbles with. Neat. We should... Yeah, this is where I got that fission soda. I gotta get this again. I have to keep at least a couple with me. Alright, Hexrock Mines, Spider Wing Maintenance Access. Nothing. This Athena terminal seems to have blown a fuse. Replace it. The Athena terminal cracks to life. You hear a thump as the door's internal lock disengages. See what's behind the door. A nondescript looking locker. The SIT barometer necklace. What the flip is that? +3 to magical weapon attacks. Ooh, that could be good. What am I currently using right now? Yeah. Dude, my magical weapon attacks are gonna be crazy. Strange-looking machine seems to be broken. No. This door is painted shut from this painted shut. Oh, test door. It's the test door. Okay. What? This is the test door from the hallway. This door is painted shut from this side. Okay. Barbecue. Oh, barbecue wing. Hello. Damn it. I don't have enough moxie. I might have something for that. A harsh buzzing noise and a shower of sparks are her only reply. This terminal must be broken. Your nimble fingers bypass the broken circuits and trip the door lock. What's that? Someone has leaned a book against the front wall. Short stories of long winters. Okay. A massive steam-powered freezer. It's probably full of jumbo shrimp and military intelligence. Am I right? Huh. Somebody left an ice cream scoop in here. Frigid ice cream scoop. Mysticality and 4 cold. Okay, that's not too bad. Not better than what I already have, but it's not bad. And this door is painted shut from this side. Damn it! I was hoping this was the barbecue. Barbecuing maintenance. Laundry room. Steam powered. Should dry clothes way faster. Alright. It's a steam powered washing machine. Launder the mob's meat. You don't want to look at that gross, filthy meat again. So you just throw the whole thing into the machine and start the wash cycle. You wait. The machine continues to launder the meat. You continue waiting. Keep waiting. You continue to wait. It's very boring. Keep waiting. Continue waiting. You don't know how much longer you can take it. You continue waiting. You don't... You continue waiting. You twiddle your thumbs for a while. You continue waiting. It's like watching grass grow, but there's no breeze. It's extremely boring. You watch the meat spin around for a while, but it makes you too dizzy. You are beginning to run short of patience. Continue waiting. You don't know how much longer. It is extremely boring. Extremely boring. Too easy. I'm gonna keep waiting. I'm gonna keep waiting. This game, just for those that don't know, this game normally rewards you for doing stuff like this. You just don't know when it will and when it won't. There you go. You take advantage of the fact that time can pass at an arbitrary rate during one of these dialogues and skip to the end of the whole laundry process. A bag of laundered meat. Finally. Can I dry the meat? No. Do I have cheese to give him? Oh, I could just conjure cheese. The rat looks at you with a hopeful expression on his tiny rat face. Conjures up some cheese. Give it to him. The rat sniffs the cheese and makes a few delighted squeaky noises. He drags the cheese into his hole and emerges with a ring. St. Stilton's signet ring. Thanks, Mr. Rat. What was that? Stilton splattered deals 5 sleeves damage. This ring belongs to Saint Stilton, whose sacrifice was so great as to merit having an entire cheese named after him. Stilton splatter deals 5 sleeves damage to each target instead of 3. Okay, so okay. Interesting. Greenhouse. All right, we're back to him. Where is that manhole? We're gonna go down this manhole. There you are. A ladder leads down through this open manhole. Oh, that looks nasty. A wise person said that fishing is not a good use of time, but that person probably didn't have as much spare time as you. Drop a fishing line into the sewer. Great. Nasty bag. Continue fishing. A fish in a sack. Fish in a sack, and I've caught everything. Okay. So he's playing some classic music. I need 5 hot armor. Good thing I have some gloves. No, not enough. There we go. There are no fishmen in this particular pool of boiling goo, but there's a mass of horrible, slimy, wriggling golf ball-sized eggs floating in it, like the world's biggest and most awful glass of bubble tea. Yum. This fishman is doing his best impression of a crocodile. These 2 fishmen are sharing a nasty soak. They're too relaxed to worry about you being here. This fishman is absolutely loving his bath in hot filth. No. Wonder how many of these eggs I'm going to need to gather. Oh, hello again. Hi. I'm still looking for eggs. Okay. Oh, well. How many do I need to get him? Like 3 pounds of eggs. All right, so I'm probably just gonna need to get 3. All right, so we laundered the money. We laundered the meat. To drop it off. An SIT student wearing a bulky overcoat flags you down as you're crossing the street. Pudding? Hello? Do you find yourself in need of a fuse this fine day? Actually, yes, I'm fresh out of fuses. He smiles and opens his coat to reveal dozens of fuses strapped to the lining. So, you just walk around with all those all the time? Of course. All tech men carry fuses. He plucks one from his coat and hands it to you. Thank you. No problem. Okay. No. God damn it. You glance around and make sure nobody is watching. And you slide the sack of freshly laundered meat across the table. Greasy Steve opens the sack and glances inside. Nice job, kid. Here's your payment. He picks up his briefcase, empties the sack into it, and slides the briefcase back to you. Okay. So I just laundered the meat, and he's going to give it right back to me. Just put it into a briefcase. Seriously? He shrugs and goes back to stuffing his face. Don't throw some if we need you around. Okay. Where would I find freaking barbecue sauce? Where would I find freaking barbecue sauce? Let's go to the main room. Uh-oh. You walk past the phone booth and, well, there's clearly something not right with this phone booth. I mean, the booth itself looks fine, but there's some kind of wriggling, twitching, shadowy mass inside it. Like a horrible, multi-armed monstrosity scrabbling to get free. As you're standing there watching, one of the arms manages to grab the door handle, and the shadow spills out onto the sidewalk, splitting into 5 creepy little human-shaped shadows. What is this? Some kind of shadow fraternity prank? Can I access my ring? I have that shadow ring, but I don't think I can access it from here. What happened to those grenades? There they are. Dubious Cola War grenades. This will not end your turn. You may use one more combat item this turn. All right, well, let's throw. Ow. Let's heal. And, let's see, 19. Ouch. They don't really do well against physical. It's gonna be interesting. Cannot take more than 5 physical damage at a time. Yeah, we're probably going to lose this one. We're probably going to lose this fight. Yeah. I'm angry. I gained 1 muscle. I kicked my ass. I kicked my freaking butt. All right, where's that shadow ring? All right, first of all, let's put this back. Just in case. Where do I need to go? Let's go to the finite hallway. Security. Spider wing. I don't know what. I don't think I'll find barbecue sauce. Yeah, here's the test door. Liberal arts. A shelf full of various industrial cleaning products. Photo of a bare-necked pinup girl. Scandalous. Bare-necked. The nasty mop. Grab it. It's a melee weapon. 4 muscle, or muscle plus 4 of stench damage. The hell? Let's see, main lobby, infinite hallway, finite hallway, scholar wing, spider wing, vector wing. The barbecue wing. What's this barbecue wing all about? Oh, the barbecue wing, eh? I used to keep my lunch in the freezer, in the frozen foods room there. Why'd you stop? The door got wedged shut somehow. Only way to get there now is to go through the steam tunnels. Ain't much point to keeping lunch in a freezer if you're gonna carry it through all those hot steam tunnels after. What kind of lunch do you need to keep in a freezer anyway? Ice cubes. Oh. Leave him to his endless mopping. We gotta find the barbecue wing. It's the laundry room that we can't get into. Barbecue wing. The phys ed, frozen foods, which you can't get into now. Culinary science. The professor is snoring behind her desk in the midst of the most comprehensive food coma you've ever witnessed. You don't even see the plates anywhere. She ate all the food in the plates. Let's see. I got the extra credit. Oh, here it goes. This fountain appears to be hooked up to a supply of barbecue sauce instead of water. Of course it is. Fill the little sauce cup. Cup of barbecue sauce. As you're walking near the banks of the Pokim River, a medium-sized chunk of sulfur laps onto the bank. It smells pretty bad. Let's distill it to make it smell even worse. It's a barbecue fountain. Yep, the barbecue fountain. You break the chunk down and keep only the worst-smelling bits. Here you go, Floyd. 1 serving of barbecue sauce. Oh, holy cow, thank you. He takes a big sniff of the sauce. Ah, sweet and smoky, just like Dad used to make. Well, just like the machines at Dad's factory used to make. Dad's job was just making sure the rats didn't unionize. Well, enjoy. I sure will. Thanks for your help. And that should give us more than enough to level up. Go ahead. I'm going to go ahead and buy this one. I need to get this last one, but it's 150. We can wait. I should... but I need this armor. Frick. I might wait. I'm close. Alright, so we did everything we needed to do here. Now we go to the Big Moist. Yeah, the Big Moist. Wait, hold on. Don't take the bus. Hold on. Before we do, Rufus wants you to collect 3 pounds of eggs. Yeah, we can do that. Test out the dubious grenades. I've already tested out one that blew up in my face. check out Ovid's shop again. You wind up in a spooky, dark hallway in one of SIT's lecture buildings. There's not anything sinister about it. It's just dark and spooky because a couple of the lights have burned out and nobody's been around to change the bulbs yet. Probably because it's kind of dark and spooky in here. Oh wait, it just got a little sinister actually, because a weird, pale, bald guy with a goatee. Mex, is that you? A weird, pale, bald guy with a goatee has skulked out of the shadows and is waggling his fingers at you. Look into my eyes. You are growing sleepy. Are you trying to hypnotize me? Yes. Well, hypnotize back. That's my trick. Assuming I've previously gotten one of the random encounters where the solution involves hypnotizing someone, which is guaranteed, but that's potentially my trick. You don't own it. You hypnotize him into punching himself in the face a bunch of times. This is trickier than it sounds because your natural inclination is to be like, stop hitting yourself, stop hitting yourself. But if you say that, he'll interrupt it as a command and he'll interpret it as a command and actually will stop hitting himself. That was worth it. That was freaking worth it. I don't care. Oh, I can fish in these barrels. Waterlogged backpack. The reason this was underwater has been lost to history. A cruel prank, disposal of evidence, avant-garde juggling mishap. In any case, some poor students lost is your gain. SIT sports drink, and drum roller skates. We gotta try them. We gotta see what they do. Okay, that's kind of funny. that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I want my vampire boots. What you selling? Increases your a target's stench armor. That's a combat item. I don't want combat items right now. His Majesty's least favorite poems. SIT portable radio. +3 to range weapon attacks. We don't have range. Yeah, we'll have to come back to that. We'll have to come back for that stuff. That's expensive. Alright, hold on. Yeah, I'm wearing my good hat. I could sharpen this one, make it 5, and it'd be pretty close. Yeah, that's fine. Hold on, just making sure I have what I want on. Yeah, just in case. Yep. Short stories of long winters. Grants an upgradable skill. I choose not to be cold. Gives you hot armor. Alright, not right now. Oh, okay, so I have to spend 30 to get it. Okay. Alright, let's do it. +1 heart armor, so if I keep reading it, it'll probably give me +2. Not right now. Meaty expertise increases meat drops. Read. This book is so much less scary than it used to be that it's Now almost as boring as a real book. Nice. This 11-chapter cookbook consists of 1 chapter of actual mutton recipes, preceded by 9 chapters devoted to techniques for securing the mutton in the first place. You're not that interested in mutton acquisition, but the tips have some general applicability. There we go. Mutton magnet plus 30 meat drop. I will take it. And there's 1 more chapter. Final chapter has a density information that is going to take some time to parse. There are some mutton recipes for sure, but also detailed information on basically every other kind of meat that exists. Do you want to foray into that text? Not right now. Read. No, not right now. Cooking with power tools. Stilton splatter. I can't do that right now. Mind Melt. Deal an opponent's mysticality to itself and hot damage. Interesting. You read the weird book, including all several page-long footnotes. The parts in different typeface are orientations, and the parts written in languages you don't speak. You can't help but think there's more to the story than this, though. Maybe you should read it again when I have more XP. The Handgun's Tale. This story is pretty boring, but it contains some very technically complex descriptions of advanced shooting techniques. Nice. You commit the techniques to memory and then practice them by shooting the book to pieces with the nearest convenient handgun. Your mind is filled with tricky handgun techniques. You should get thee to a gunnery and practice them. Alright, that's everything. I don't want to spend more experience. We need to get to 150. Alright, but I think we're pretty much done here. Let's go to the Big Moist. Chapter 4, baby! Swamped. You wouldn't trust this rickety old shelter to protect you from a single raindrop. It's a notice board. See what's there to notice. There's a poster from the local tourist bureau advertising something called Mudhenge. Apparently, it's the biggest hinge in the country. Might be worth a look. Let's see. Another poster grabs your attention. Missing Tom Chapman. Inquire at Largemouth Bass and Sons. The face of a teenage boy is circled in an attached photograph. A portrait of the boy and his elder male relatives, each holding a largemouth bass, proportionate to his own height. There's something similar. There's a similar poster beneath it. Missing Kathy Tracy. Inquire at Largemouth Bass and Sons. What is going on at Largemouth Bass and Sons? I don't know, but we'll find out. Make a missing poster for Charles. While you don't have a pin to which to attach a poster to the notice board, you could write Charles's name on the missing posters that all are already there. Actually, maybe don't do anything. Sounds like there might be some problems. You want to wander aimlessly through the pitted swamps? All right, well, let's go to Mudhenge. Let's see what's Mudhenge. Oh, that's right. It's on the... Your slog through the swamp is interrupted by an unfortunate unfortunately familiar face. Yay! There you are, dearie. Nice to see you again, although I would have wished for a more festive setting. But I'm afraid this can't wait for the winter snow. Jeez, not you again. Me again, Dark Noel, at your service. You'd be doing me a service by leaving me alone. Now, don't be such a Grinch. I have presents for you. What's a Grinch? Wait, did you say presents? That's right. Painful retribution and Yuletide curses. It was very clever of you hiding in the Institute, all warm and cozy behind the Dean's wards, where I couldn't get to you. But now that you're near the source of our power, it's time for me to deck your halls, if you get my meaning. I'm just looking for my uncle. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know anything about the Dean, or your plans, or these weird dreams, or any of it. She lays a finger aside her nose, and her eyes start to glow red and green. Swell. Guess we're gonna fight. Is there... we got that freaking ring on. That one is strong. Damn it. All right, I need to do something here. All right, that's... What happened to that freaking ring? I thought I was wearing that ring, damn it. That's hot armor. I don't have any cold armor. Wait. That's spooky. Splort Shadowy Slab for 10 sleaze damage. Don't I have a big bomb somewhere? I could have sworn I had a big bomb. Only works in Ocean City, so that won't do me any good. Deal 5 hot damage to all enemies. There we go. That didn't do nearly as much as I would have liked, but it did something. I do a lot of damage to her, but she's got a lot of HP. She's got a lot of HP. I could probably kill that one. That would be 16. Ugh. All right, I have to heal. This one had a big bomb. Yeah, but it won't take more than 5 physical damage. Can't take more at one time. So that won't do me any good. I need to switch weapons. I'm going to be dealing with these idiots. All right, this... Damn it. I don't know if we can actually win this one. All right. I brought down her magic. Ooh, that did a lot of damage. Did a lot of damage. You lost. Woo! Woo! I will actually admit I was a little concerned there. You won. Noelle scuttles away with a "You haven't seen the last of me," or some such cliche. Nice. Mind you, I had to use a bunch of my items to do it, but yeah. A very clean booth for such a muddy hinge. Welcome to Mudhinge. Malcolm? Oh, that's right. They didn't say welcome. They said Malcolm. Malcolm? Hee hee. Uh-huh. What is this place? Friend, it's Mudhenge. Is that like Stonehenge? I don't see the comparison. You don't? She sighs. Look, we could talk for hours about Stonehenge. Stonehenge is big, Stonehenge is strong. I've gone over all this. So, with respect, what I'm interested in talking about is Mudhenge, which is a formidable monument in its own right, and so much more than a first draft of Stonehenge, as they say sometimes in some magazines. What's so special about Mudhenge? Special? Well, during the swamp solstice, it's said that the needle of a compass placed upon the central altar will point not to west, but to secret west, where lies the thing you need the most. That's special enough for you? Is it true? It's true. That is it. It's true that it's said. Okay. What is Secret West? I'm no mystician. Okay. I'm no mystician. I'm no mystician, but Secret West is the direction in which lies that thing your heart is most missing. And it's said that a compass laid on the altar of Mudhenge during the swamp solstice will point to Secret West. That was the object of the Mudhenge challenge. But of course, we don't run the challenge anymore. Too hard. Too many missing presumed deads. What do you mean? When is the swamp solstice? If you're in a swamp, it's pretty much always the swamp solstice. I'm looking for someone. Another missing person? Another? I don't mean to upset you. Mudhenge can be difficult. Some folks have a habit of walking into Mudhenge and then never coming out. That's why we don't promote the Mudhenge challenge anymore. That doesn't sound like a challenge. That sounds sort of like murder. But it's the very real risk of going missing that makes Mudhenge so popular, such a popular destination for tourists. So, have you seen Charles? Sorry, I couldn't tell you. Folks don't always leave a name when they visit. You don't have a guest book? Used to. Then one night it wandered into Mudhenge and never came back. I'd like to visit Mudhenge. Well, and why wouldn't you? It's the best, most mysterious henge this side of the border. Admission is 2 meat. What border? I believe it's all of them. I don't pay for anything I can do for free. Here, 2 meat. I knew you wouldn't be able to come all this way without seeing the famous Mudhenge. Here's a pamphlet that goes over just about everything we know about the history of this ancient monument. Little is known about the history of Mudhenge. That's it. That's it. Okay. Okay. How do I get in there? Someone's going to lose their job at the fence factory. Oh, wow, that's really high level. Level 13 hobo code. Whoa, that's weird. Oh. An arcane message in strange script. Translated the message on the rock reads: drowned Mary's crown is buried past the hewed tower. Drowned Mary's crown is buried past the hewed tower. Okay. So we just gotta find the altar so we can place down our compass. Hey, it's a gator man. This crazed gator man appeared out of nowhere and is chomping at the bit to make sure you're nowhere 5 minutes from now. Wait, what am I looking at here? Oh, have you not seen a gator man yet? Sorry, it's hard to keep track. These are the guys Jessica mentioned, and they're pretty much what you'd expect from the name Gator Man. They're intelligent, upright walking alligators. They have tough, scaly skin, lots of teeth, and pissy attitudes about everything that they aren't already eating. They especially hate intruders, and are the second biggest reason that this swamp isn't a popular tourist destination. The first being, it's a swamp. In any case, the gator man in front of you looks like he wants to give you a bad time. It's pretty strong. Alright, let's lower those stats. Let's fling some stinky cheese at you. A lot of HP. Ew. Bye-bye, Gator Man. The Gator Man rallies for another round, but a hand raises from the swamp and drags him down screaming. Turt has leveled up. Yay. A backpack stashed in the swamp is certain to contain illicit material. Parental guidance is advised. There's a complete change of clothes in the sack and a black embossed card sticking out of the back pants pocket. Drowned Mary's crown is buried past the huge tower. A phrase so nice you've read it twice. The nudist's creed. Nothing is worn, everything is visible. You elect to leave everything in the bag where you found it. Nothing is your size anyway. Well, damn. Hello there. Wait. Hey, another Gator Man. I'll take it because I need the experience. Hey, come back. I'm gonna fight you. Well, let's go to Largemouth Bath here. Now, here's a sad sight. Old house abandoned long ago to the swamp, half sunk in the wet muck that passes in these parts for a road. Might have not been a nice family who lived in that house one time. Now you look at it, it's a shame. Shame is all. Jeepers creepers, there's a bandit shot dead on the floor, right in the foyer. Must have come here looking for treasure. From the look of it, he wasn't the only one. Oh, the stink of death hangs heavy in this place, all right. Holy gosh, sitting room is littered with bodies. 3 more bandits and the entire defensive line of the Ocean City football team. Okay. Obviously what happened. Bandits and football players got sold the same line on a buried treasure by some shifty rumor monger. Both groups came here searching for their fortune, ran into each other, and everyone got shot to pieces. Whenever that double dealer who sold them that tip is now, he better be smiling. Oh, here's the kitchen. Also shot by a bandit and a linebacker. Okay. He's here in the kitchen, also shot by a bandit and a linebacker, it looks like. But he got him too. Poor pathetic soul. Now the bedroom, the finish line. And here's who made it: quarterback and the wide receiver. You'd figured they'd have been on the same side, but they shot each other in the back simultaneously. Wait, what? And there's nothing in here but a single jewelry box on a nightstand. Ain't that funny? All that death for a couple trinkets. Nothing rots a person like greed. Well, you know what? Let's yoink it. A jewelry case. Hold back tears and continue where you're going. The hell is going on here? State your business. I'm here about the missing children. Tom and Kathy? Yeah, that's a sad song. You'll need to talk to, I guess it's either Mr. Chapman or Mr. Tracy about that. But I wouldn't let either of them know that you've been speaking to the other. The bosses, they don't talk anymore. Why don't the bosses speak to one another? Between you and me and 3,600 largemouth bass, Mr. Chapman and Tracy haven't been on speaking terms since Mr. Chapman was snubbed at the Aquademy Awards. Okay. Snubbed at the Aquademy Awards a few years back. They tolerate each other only because they both perform a function vital to the business, which is Mr. Tracy debones the fish and Mr. Chapman rebones them. Only then are the fish ready for sale at market. Are you saying you take out the fish bones and then put them back in? It's tradition. For generations, a Chapman has deboned the bass and a Tracy rebones them. That unique process is what gives our bass its distinctive tang. Reboning. I like the reboning of fish. I don't know, man. So weird. What do you think happened to the kids? If you ask me, that's what I just did. Well, they ran off. This life isn't for everyone. And Tom and Kathy, they never had the making of a largemouth bass reboner and a deboner and reboner. I'll be going then. Are the shotguns keeping you out? Or something else? Who cares? This grizzled mariner must hate being stuck behind a desk. Greetings, as a mariner. Do you hate being stuck behind a desk? Excuse me? I make 6 figures a year behind this desk. And mind your manners. You're addressing Adam Tracy, Chief Deboning Officer of Largemouth Bass and Sons. Are you here about Kathy? I saw some posters about missing children. That's right. 3 nights ago, Kathy disappeared, along with all her clothes and possessions. The contents of that safe there are in the company truck. Along with all her clothes and possessions, the contents of that safe and the company truck. And she took everything. Oh, and the Chapman kid. Sounds like she might have run away from home. I'll excuse that remark, as you don't know my Kathy. But suffice to say, that's possible. That's impossible. Kathy loves largemouth bass as almost as much as assuming preordained roles in a multi-generational family business. No, Kathy would not simply leave home. There is a much simpler explanation. Occam's gator. Occam's gator? A monstrous gator man, centuries old, 10 feet tall. If he's an inch. So the fact that she took everything and ran, or took everything and disappeared, doesn't mean she ran away. That means some 10-foot tall fishman kidnapped her. Yes. Okay. With scales as blue as the deepest ocean. He has 2 tails as sharp as razors. And he's not afraid to shave you. His appetites are insatiable. He'll strike at night and gobble up our fish, guns, tax returns, whatever. And now I fear my Kathy. I don't know what we did to provoke his ire, but that beast has bullied and bothered our business since my grandfather was in toddler pants. I sometimes think the swamp itself has summoned him up to be our tormentor. It sounds made up. If Occam's ate Kathy, aren't we too late? Not necessarily. Occam's only handicap is his glacially slow digestion. Go ask Sylvester, a guard of ours. He was swallowed up by Occam's, but by stripping off in his belly and greasing his body in Occam's own fat, he was able to slither up and out of Occam's jaws while the great beast slept. Okay, where can I find Sylvester? I don't know. Way to terminate him for attempting to unionize. Wow. Okay. You think Occam's gator ate Kathy? You have to understand, for decades Occam's gator has been the sole author of this business's misfortune. Could he eat a child? Absolutely. That's his MO, or modus operandi. My friend Charles is missing. Could Occam's have taken him too? Certainly it's possible. I don't think the criminality of Occam's gator knows any bounds. Let's talk about something else, if you must. But I warn you, my daughter's abduction makes me a poor conversationalist. Do you think if Cercio's daughter was missing, he could have gone and said all the famous sayings which Mr. Cercio is known? I have a question about your daughter. Let's see. Nope. I'll be on my way. It's the mess through there. Oh, I don't mind. I don't mean it's messy. I'm saying that's the room where we have meals. It's that type of mess. I thought they only really use that term in the armed forces. You don't consider fishing to be a part of the armed forces? What do you think we use to hold up the rods? Arms? That's right. Emptied to magnify the misfortune of my stolen daughter. When did this happen? 3 nights ago. I'm still in shock. Can't even muster the strength to close the safe. Any chance your daughter could have opened the safe? Impossible. I never told her the combination was 3. Tough break. You're not close enough to read this. Yes, I am. Aquademy of fresh and saltwater game fish. Certificate of nomination for award. Be it known that Adam Tracy was nominated for an Aquademy Award of Merit for outstanding achievement. Best deboning bass. Yeah, very secure. Looking for something? What's back here? Crew quarters, off limits. You live here? Where the fish live, we live. I see. Alright, well, that's one down. This viscous puddle reflects a gloomy face. Talk to the puddle or the man? Puddle? Hello, sir. Talk to the viscous puddle reflects the glue. Talk to the man. What's the matter with you? She left me. Who left you? Amphibious truck. Oh, so not a person. No, I'm not. I'm more interested in amphibious truck. So what happened to the truck? Our truck. It's a company truck. We use it to take the fish to market. A couple nights ago, I forgot to fill her up before bed. And that must have really ticked her off. Because the next morning, she was gone. No note. Nothing. Could it have gone with the missing kids? Tom and Kathy? You'd have to talk to Mr. Chapman or Mr. Tracy about that. What's this puddle here? It's the gas I never gave her that night. It's here now, in our special place, waiting for her to come home. How far could the truck have gone? With the gas left in her? Couldn't have gone further than 100 miles. 100 miles? Okay. No, 100. Sorry, 100. It's Fishman lingo. It means 11. Okay. Are you suggesting this truck is sentient? It's funny. Wouldn't have thought so. But I can't see any other explanation for it running off the way it has. She'll be missing. She'll be back. She has to come back. She'll run out of gas otherwise. And then, where will she be? Uh-huh. Hey, cat. The bucket is secured to the floor. Those are decorative. And the chum inside? This is the very first batch of chum ever made by Largemouth Bass and Sons. Back in the summer of 1803. Reminds us of our humble beginnings. Can I have it? No. Fisherman's cat are touchy sort and regard an unproven outsider with the highest suspicion. The cat avoids your touch. You get the sense that only true loyalty to the fisherman's cause will overcome his suspicion. Alas. Hello there. I wonder, do you ever wish you had a glorious death at sea? Oh, many a sea creature has tried to give me one, pal, but before they can get their teeth in me, I've reboned them 6 ways to Sunday. Okay. He spits a wad of chewing tobacco out the door. Guy Chapman, Chief Reboning Officer, Largemouth Bass and Sons. Are you here about Tom? I saw the poster about missing children. Find one child and you'll find the other. My Tom has been lured into their lair of Occam's Gator by that Jezebel of a deboner's daughter. A good and true fisherman, led astray by that delinquent sorceress who's never cared a Walt Whitman what we do here at Largemouth Bass. Oh, Occam's Gator, I've heard of him. Chapman's cheek darkened to the murky hue of humpback anglerfish. As long as there has been a Largemouth Bass and Sons, there has been an Occam's Gator. To our great misfortune, I'd venture that there's no creature or of land nor sea quite so terrible. 12 feet tall he is, red as a furnace, with smoke billowing from his nostrils. He and his rapacious appetites are a plague on our business. He'll eat everything we've got, largemouth bass and everything. It keeps me up at night, wondering what we did to deserve him. Is it a sin against the land to both debone and rebone fish? Perhaps. But damn it, that's what gives our bass its zing. You're being a little sexist, don't you think? Not remotely. I'm not saying anything about her gender at all. I'm only saying that she may have gotten my boy eaten by gatormen. But when you throw words like Jezebel around, that's a little loaded. Is it? Well, I didn't mean anything by it. I'm willing to change. You have to be patient with me, all right? I'm old-fashioned and I can't keep up with all these new ideas your generation has. Gender, penicillin. So how is Kathy responsible? Well, the arrogance of youth. Kathy Tracy never thought she had anything to fear from Occam's Gator. She didn't respect him. Several times I caught her attempting to summon the beast by shouting his name 3 times in a mirror or directly into the mouth of a bass. Okay. It was always going to end with her in Occam's belly. I just didn't think my Tom would be fool enough to go along with it. Do you think Tom could have run away on his own? Absolutely not. Tom's a third-generation bass boy, proud and true. Why, just last month he said, I'm excited about my future in reboning largemouth bass, Dad. Largemouth bass, Dad. That's the. Anyway, does that sound like the words of a boy with one foot out the door? No, there's a simpler explanation. The siren song of Kathy Tracy, who lures good men into the bellies of gators. Is there a finder's fee? 200 beat for starters, and my mother's fishing rod for the entree. On one condition. I don't want you looking for Kathy on Tracy's dime. It's Tom that needs saving, and he needs saving from her. So that's the condition. Oh, and you also need to find Tom. That's 2 conditions. Deal? Now I have no idea where you might find Tom. But what I'll do is let you into our quarters in the back. I know he keeps a diary, though. Though I've never been able to make sense of the thing. Fundamentally, the way your generation speaks is utter nonsense to me. The mad ramblings of youth. Perhaps you'll understand it. Now bring him home, you hear me? I'm looking for someone myself. Charles Wallace. Is he a fish? No. And I'm not the person to ask. I'm a fisherman, friend. My bag is fish. You looking for a human? You want to be asking some sort of a human fisherman. You are a human fisherman. His expression turned sour. Now that you've poked a hole in his premise, he has lost interest in the conversation. Okay, I don't know where your friend is, all right? What's back here? Your quarters? And how would you know that? That's where Mr. Tracy has his. Maybe the two of you are more similar than you like to admit. Back off, Freud. Leftmost locker. No, well. It's locked. Open it. That wasn't quite what you intended to do, but luckily you did manage to reveal a secret cache hidden behind the lockers. Search Tom's hole. Why'd you have to phrase it that way, game? Tom Chapman's diary. Let's read it. This diary belongs to Tom Chapman. If found, please return to Largemouth Bass and Sons. For controversial thoughts and secret plans, turn to page 19. For information of no consequence, turn to page 33. Dangerous, but the only way we won't be followed is if we take the truck to the Gatorman camp. We'll ask Peter where it is. Well, let's turn to page. Animal ideas. 3-toed squid. Chihuahua, big. 4-toed squid. Honey-hating bear. Rabbit with more teeth. Faster chimp. Okay, grandfather cat. Boulder eagle. Sleeping dog that lies. And an egg cat. Okay. Who we need to ask? We need to ask Peter. Ooh, hello. Broken bones pile high in the sink. Detritus from experiments of an apprentice reboner. Everything on this shelf is labeled hardtack. Take some. The sign claims that these are cups of homemade bone broth and that you should take one. Oh, I'll take some. What lies beyond the door is only for fishermen. What is it? Fish. Can I fish here? Huh. I guess that's a no. I guess that's a no. Don't you have the wrong building? Let's talk about your daughter. I don't see the point. You've thrown in with Chapman's already. Can I marry into your family? What the hell? So you can only do one or the other? You can only do one or the other. Hey, how are the fish today? Could be larger than... Thank you for asking. What can you tell me about this largest mouth Luke? I've seen him, you know. Yeah? He's not dead like they say. How long can largemouth bass live? Normally only 20 years or so, but largest mouth Luke is a special fish. Maybe someday I'll see him again. I'll be gone. Okay then. Let's wander. Simone taps on her robot's remote control a couple times, then holds it up to her ear and shakes it. I'm getting some kind of interference. Maybe it's just got some bugs in it. You know, because we're in a swamp. That's a funny joke. Here, hold this panel while I rejigger clearance to detect radio signals. When Simone closes up the robot and turns it back on, it bleeps, starts trundling off into the swamp. Radio Shack, follow it. Nice. Reach inside. I got a shadow milkshake. Amidst the garbage strewed about, you find a shiny 7/8 combination wrench with CW painted on the side. You get an item, Charles's wrench. That's strange. Obviously, this belongs to Charles. But he doesn't seem like the kind of guy who would lose one of his tools carelessly, nor the kind of guy who would leave trash around his campsite. You look around more carefully and discover weird tracks in the mud. Big, clawed, bipedal tracks. Maybe Gatorman tracks? And there's a spot where some kind of scuffle clearly happened. Ah, jeez. Well, that tears it. Charles Wallace must have been kidnapped by Gatorman. Maybe he dropped the wrench on purpose to attract your attention. Hopefully you can find him soon. The door appears to be unlocked. There's some kind of hanging out here looking... What? There's some guys... Hold on. Hold on. I'll take a drink. There's some guys hanging out here looking stoic and cool, and also a Gatorman with more than the usual allotment of teeth. There's a couple of pieces of tape stuck to the one of these bricks here. Remove it. Swamp water has leaked in through this hole and wetted the floor. Oh well. The days when these were your good shoes are already long past. These bricks have been inexpertly mortared together. Can I? I don't think I can bump up my muscle that much. I'm gonna go ahead and do it. Now I just need 2. Did I have food? I think I had a potion. You eat the fish sandwich and think about the fish and sand which are at the beach. Berged. Alright, just need 1 more. Damn it. I was wanting to keep that. Well, I did buy more of it, so I can drink it if I need to. I'm trying to see what's the best one to drink. Alright, let's just drink the bone broth. It's actually not that bad. Prime apart. Ah, those bricks were not to cover up the fact that this brick was missing. The lamest conspiracy. These bricks were there to cover up the fact that this brick was missing. The lamest conspiracy ever. The 2 holes you've opened in the walls are letting swamp water in and also out again. You might expect them to cancel each other out, but I guess not. Fluid dynamics are a mystery to me. So what's that point? What's the point of that? Property of WGCR. Keep out. Alright, well, let's approach. Hi. Who are you guys? We are radio technicians. Why are you standing here in the dark? Why not? It is the radio. There's nothing to see. Well, you got me there. That machinery looks weird. Are you speaking of the battery units that appear to be powered by outer space or some form of negative energy? Or something like that. Yeah, that's strange, right? They are not standard issue, it is true. So what? I cannot tell you any more about them. Aww. So what's this stuff for? Hey, X-Fire. Welcome to the stream. So what's this stuff for? Always with the questions. Sorry, I have a curious nature. I will not reveal to you employers' plans. their plans to use this equipment to broadcast her voice across the country once she has assumed full control of the government. Aw, please? No, stop asking. This is pretty good. Shucks. Hey, about this running water. What about it? I just wanted to point out that it isn't stagnant. It's flowing from one side of the room to the other. Ah! Running water! One of our several very common weaknesses. Water burning. Irony. Terrible. Oh, they're vampires. The vampires make for the door, but get in each other's way and dissolve into ash that is quickly washed away. They were vampires? Apparently. Apparently this machine is powered by evil, or at least weird. Wow, this thing is pretty cool. It also looks very lightweight. A glowy lightning ball thing. The hell is it? Can you believe this is... Can you believe this is a thing that was invented in the past and not apparently 60 years from now? Is it a quest item? Miscellaneous? Oh, this must be something I'm gonna... Okay, whatever. There's a to-do list here with a single entry. Guard the radio equipment. You erase the check mark. Were those guys sharing one bed? Wait, why isn't it in a coffin? The nightstand keeps its lonely vigil. Dig through it. Hey, whoever used to work here left their jewelry behind. Some earrings. Inside out, ring of weakness. All right, what we get? 9 HP. Regenerate 3 per round. Interesting. 30% to meat drops. That's actually pretty good. One day, I should really play off stream and just grind up for meat, because we have a very big meat problem. Let's see, everybody but you lose 1 of each stat at the start of combat. That sounds bad. Renders you immune to poison. That sounds good. Nine to HP. That's not bad, but I need the other. I need this. I need that extra attack. It is important to look good if you're on the radio. So this sink has a first aid kit instead of a mirror. Burtworth's finest tooth wax. Increases your moxie. And Rhino Bomb. Increases your muscle. I'll take that. Which experience do I need to have right now? Alright, we gotta... Wander. You find an old medicine show wagon overturned in the swamp. Most of its contents have long since hazardously dissolved into the local ecosystem, but there's probably some stuff left. Let's see. Stepic pencil, cure bleeding. Activated charcoal restores 5 HP and cures poison. Mercury eye drops increases your mysticality by 1. Okay. A healthy haul. A flash of light cuts through the trees. The glare passes and then you see it, poking its head out above the canopy. A telescope. Why, you've fancied a telescope ever since you were a young boy. You'd press your nose to the window of the telescope, shop for hours until the proprietor would run out and threaten to tan your glutes with a tripod. And I still want one. And you've waited long enough. Go and get your telescope. All right, how am I supposed to get in there? A bald cypress so tough and tall, it's no surprise some fellow has chosen to make of it a tree home. Hello? Hey, mister. Why don't you keep walking, huh? This here's Will Hunter's treehouse, and the rule is, tain't no grown-ups allowed. Buzz off, kid. It's my treehouse now. You mispronounced allowed. What you wanna be so mean for? You're just like all of them. Toochers. You're just like them toochers at school. I know you know it's not pronounced toochers. Suck eggs. What's your story, Will? Ain't much to tell. I ain't all that interested, mister. I swear, not to city folk like you nowadays. I'm not city folk. Ever seen a pig birth? Yes. Bet you ain't seen half as many as me, though. How many pigs ears have you seen, Will? I reckon about 70. Damn. Make like a tree house and leave house. Wow. What you doing in the swamp? Nothing special. Same things every boy gets up to, I reckon. I must know what that is. I ain't telling anyways. What's up there? Oh, it ain't anything, I swear it. You don't want to see anyways. I do. You'll tell. I won't. You promise? Yes. There's a pause in which Will apparently thinks it over. Nah, you wouldn't want to see anyways. I want to use your telescope. Can you let me up? Just climb the tree. No adult's ever been up at Will Hunter's treehouse, and I ain't fixing to break that streak. Not for nothing. I want to use the telescope you got up there. Worry that telescope's the property of Will Hunter, same as my licorice collection. You mean licorice? No, licorice. Wouldn't be called licorice because it tain't made of rice. It's called licorice because you lick it. But I'm saving mine up so I can lick them all at once. How long have you been saving your licorice? Reckon it's been a few months. It's okay to wait a few months on licorice so long as it's refrigerated, good and proper. Have you refrigerated it? It's in my pocket with some ice, so I reckon so. Alright, well, I'm gonna climb the tree. Enough of this. Time to clasp. It's time to clasp the robust limbs around the trunk of the wet, shedding cypress to begin shimming. Hey now, this is a private treehouse. Stop or I'll tan you till you can't stand up. Take the risk. Why, there's no boy up in this treehouse at all. Only the large and sagging features of a human face sunk into the tree's very trunk. Surely they can't be young Will Hunter. Oh, well, I reckon now tain't no keeping you from seeing my plight. I've been wicked, mister. What happened to you? Tain't much to tell. That can't possibly be true. The great tree sighs, shedding scraps of bark like drift to the treehouse floor. Well, you ever hear of a a doctor. Do you know what that is? Yes, Will, I know what a doctor is. Rub it in, why don't you? I already told you, Will Hunter never got along with no toochers. I only ever met one doctor, Dr. Wise. He lived on the same street as my step-aunt. Was one morning he paid me 6 bits to paint his fence. And well, heck, I swear I was fixing to do it. But mister, but I heard there was an interesting trout down the river. A little wider than average, but not very wide. Just the way Will Hunter likes. How can a boy resist? No, I agree. You needed to catch a slightly wide trout. We're going to catch it, mister. Only measure it for my notes on trout width. Anyways, Doc Wise, he weren't really pleased. And to teach me a lesson, he went and cursed me to be a tree. How did this doctor turn you into a tree? Excuse me. How did this doctor turn you into a tree? Don't ask Will Hunter how. All I know is doctors, they got all kinds. Excuse me. Don't ask Will Hunter how. All I know is doctors, they got all kinds of powerful tools. Tweezers, height chart. Could have used anything. What lesson were you supposed to learn from this? That I ought to paint fences if I say I'm fixing to. Can you end the curse? Well, a doctor told me I'd be a tree till I could make good by painting a bunch of fences all around town. Hard enough for me to do that like this, I tell you. I could do that for you. Oh, mister, paint fences? You wouldn't want to do that. Sure I would. The wind picks up and snaps off a few weak twigs, but Will doesn't seem to mind. Say, that's real swell. Thanks a lot, mister. That doc who cursed me had a nice white picket fence, and he said something like, Will Hunter, gotta paint 3 more fences just like his, or he'll be a tree forever. Paint 3 fences, got it. Can you get my paints and brushes out of my knapsack? I just hand them to you, but I'm a tree. Is there a ladder I can put down? Suppose I can. It ain't a ladder in the way you and I know it, though, but part of this tree that I can sort of waggle around. I were still a boy, I reckon you'd say it's like my fingers or nostrils. Will Hunter extends his long, arborescent fingers and or nostrils through the hole in the treehouse back to the swamp floor. You should be able to climb down these nostrils now. I'll see you around, Will. Will's paint and brush. Take care of those, will you? That long-handled brush belonged to my grandfather. Your grandfather? Don't think so. Okay. That long-handled brush belonged to a grandfather. Oh, okay. To a grandfather. Never mind. Much obliged. Ooh, a bunch of rocks. Telescope is a gateway lens that often leads to the use of binoculars. Oh. In the distance, everything you see through the telescope is in the distance. A plume of black smoke rises above the treetops. The swamp has failed to elect a pope this night. A plume of smoke. You see nothing out of the ordinary. Nothing out of the ordinary. All right. A swamp pope, yeah. Well, that's the whole thing, that's the thing, if they when they're electing a new pope, if it's black smoke, they haven't elected a new pope yet. A burly hunter trudging through the mud gives a holler. As he nears, you see he's toting a shotgun under one arm and carrying a pile of gator hides over his shoulder. What are you doing? Swamp's no place for a little boy. Gators will eat you alive. Take this. Get yourself a seat on the next bus out. Wow, that's not enough money for the bus. Fine. Take it. But go. Okay. I'm not a little boy, by the way. Oh, here's the truck. The cab door hangs limply on its hinges. Pull it open. The truck has been abandoned for some time. There's nobody inside, unless they are very small and hiding. Are they small and hiding? No. Search under the seats. The gas tank is located under the driver's seat, which has the advantage of lowering the truck's center of gravity. This gas tank is empty, which has the disadvantage of the truck not working. You also notice a tiny glint of metal, a key. There's a seat. A newspaper left on the passenger seat is opened to the classified pages. Circled are advertisements for Mr. Rat's Hotel for Working Women and the docks. Take the paper. You don't need it. It's yesterday's news. Wow. You don't need it. It's yesterday's news. Eat it. Black smoke billows from the cowl. That engine is cooked. Eat the engine. You can't eat something just because it's cooked. Eat the engine. It is far too large to eat. Eat the engine. It is just not possible to eat an engine. It would kill you even if you try. Girding yourself against the overbearing heat, you wrench open the cowl and peer through the smoke, only to find that someone has beaten you to it. The engine has already been eaten. Next chance I get, I'm eating an engine. Sure. This whole truck business sure feels like much ado about nothing. Ado is a weird word. You find a chunk of oil shale jetting out of a stagnant pool, making the surrounding water all greasy and colorful. Analyze the shale. You ask the shale about its mother. It cries tears of shellac. Impenetrable shellac. You and Simone stopped to investigate an abandoned campsite. Nothing much left. Whoever's camp this was, they came and went ages ago. Must have left quick. This lean-to is made of primo-grade canvas. Hang on a sec. What are you doing? Shame to let it go to waste. In being both an engineer and a girl who grew up on a farm, I've got a pretty decent repertoire of clothing hacks in my arsenal. After a while or two, Simone has repurposed the canvas tarp into a stylish and durable military-style flight jacket. You watch. Someone will write a novel about this jacket someday. They'll probably get the color wrong, though. Hey! Our max HP went up. The frog bog. Distant frog sounds become less distant frog sounds as you find yourself very close to a lot of frogs. Stop and hang out with them. Wow, they are way over there. Wow, that is a lot of frogs. Hey, Ribbit. Hey. What? The frogs are talking. Speak to the frogs. You clear your throat. There was a frog in it. Maybe don't use that joke when talking to frogs, though. Hello, frogs? Oh, humans, ribbits. You address the frogs again. Frogs are not humans, right? I know that. You're frogs, not humans. Yes, I can see that. Wait, you're saying you're humans, not frogs? You think about what happened. What you think about what it would be like to be trapped in a frog's body. After a few seconds, you stop thinking about it because you don't like thinking about things that fill you with harrowing existential angst. How did this happen? Statue, quarry, cave, ancient, quarry, cave, statue, ancient, quarry, statue, curse, ancient, god, frog, curse, god, frog, statue. You struggle to make sense of the cacophony. Kind of hard to understand you with everybody talking all at once. Could you all stop talking except for one frog? All mine, single frog, mine, share, frogs. All frogs share one mind. All frogs share a single mind? Wow, that's incredible. This changes... Actually, you can't think of any significant consequences of that, of what you've just learned. You try to remember the last time you interacted with a specific frog as an individual, and it was... Uh-oh, that biology class. Probably best not to bring that up. Is there a way I can help you? One of the larger frogs hops up to you and coughs loudly. A shiny green object flies out of its mouth and sinks into the water. Grab it! You roll up your sleeves and plunge your hand into the nasty water. Your fingers find a hard object, which turns out to be... Wow, shiny. A gleaming emerald. You turn back to the frog. What should I do with this? The second frog approaches and belches up a soggy piece of paper. You decide to just look at it instead of touching it with your hand. It appears to be a shipping label from a nearby quarry. You're on your way to the quarry those talking frogs wanted you to go to. You stop to consider how strange the situation you've gotten yourself into is. You're startled out of your reverie by the smell of smoke. You've stumbled upon a recently abandoned campsite. Maybe there's a clue towards where Charles went. Just check it out now. Investigate. Campsite is similar to the previous one. A lot of Gatorman tracks and a lot of discarded trash. These Gatormen sure are slobs. I also find a 15/16th combination wrench labeled CW. Looks like you're on the right track at least. Charles's other wrench. A quite embarrassed gentleman, waist deep in swamp muck, gives you a wave. Seem to be stuck, he says, but I'm not too proud to ask for help. Unfortunately, you're too weak to give it. Unfortunately. This guy seems to be a bit, Hi there. Ribbit. This might seem like a strange question, but do you know anything about a curse? Ribbit. Your attitude says no, but your everything else says yes. Ribbit. There's a note on the door. Drive efficiently. Excess gas use will be deducted from your paycheck. This man doesn't look very happy to be a frog. Or the other way around, or whatever. Hi there, Ribbit. Nice suit. You look like a fancy guy. Ribbit. I guess you basically won the frog lottery, huh? Ribbit. Your assumption was correct. It is a bookshelf full of books. It's all books on management, with titles like Shaking the Invisible Hand, You Deserve More, and How to Get Blood Out of the Turnips You Hired. You find a key labeled Mess and a gun labeled Bess in 2 different drawers. You got it on a Ham Quarry's Mess Hall key and Bess. Some papers and stuff. Let's see. You give the files a quick rifle through. They tend to be very thin. People who were hired and then quit real fast. There's only a handful of current records, and they aren't very interesting. You push the painting aside and find, surprise, a safe. Unfortunately, it's a key-type safe, and you don't have the key. Not that a combination lock would have been much better, but you could have twiddled the dial and hoped to get lucky. Hey, hat. This hat rack is dressed like a cowboy. An intimidating Stetson. Muscle and moxie. Nah. Actually, that would have helped. But I can't use it right now. Here we go. You leave the key in the nearby windowsill. Ew. Table swarming with flies. Looks like these people got so hungry they started eating the cabinet doors. Junk mail and self-adhesive rivets. Physical armor to pants. Can't open the letter because you don't have a letter opener. Damn it. This lady seems real nervous about something. Although the way she's hopping around on the floor makes it difficult to judge her body language in a regular way. Hi, ma'am? Ribbit. Can you tell me, can you communicate to me in some way other than a curse? Ribbit? Ah, jeez. Please don't do that thing with your neck. Ribbit. Frog lady's watching and seems real agitated. Better leave them alone. This oil lamp has dried up. Wait, what was that? No, I thought I saw something else. Hi there, Ribbit. If I asked you if you were a frog trapped in a man's body, would you have... Excuse me. If I asked if you were a frog trapped in a man's body, would you have any way to answer that question that I would be able to understand? Ribbit. I guess I don't know what I was expecting. Ribbit. A lot of ribbits. Hey, don't touch that. Ah, talking. A man? That's right. I'm human man, and not a frog at all. I have reason to believe that you're actually a frog in a man's body somehow. Well, it's my body now, and I'm keeping it. I don't need any dry-skinned leg walkers coming in here. And, holy hop! You've got the missing eye. This big emerald? Yeah. I was just noticing that it looks an awful lot like that other one. Okay, I absolutely need you to step away from the statue. Right hopping now. You don't want me to fix it? It looks pretty important. It's very important. It's an ancient idol of the frog god. And when the humans blasphemed against it by removing that eye, this particular human right here, I might add, they were cursed with the great croaking one's righteous fury. Oh, so that's why all the people here and the frogs in that bog nearby. Yeah, you guessed it. It's the old Freaky Friday routine. I don't know what that means. Forget about it. The point is the humans did the crime, so now it's the frog's time to shine. And if I put the eye back, if you put that eye back, it undoes the curse, yeah? Oh, Hop, I maybe shouldn't have told you that. Those frogs, people, really want their bodies back. Well, so hopping what? Hop them? Geez, man. Look, take your inherent pro-human bias into account and consider the justice of the situation, okay? These people came rolling in here with their machines and stuff, tearing up our land, spill oil and gasoline everywhere. Then they find this ancient religious icon. The first thing they do is try to loot it. These aren't good people, and they got what was coming to them. Well, what should I do? I'll tell you what. Take the other eye out of the statue. What? I don't want to be a frog. Nah, don't worry about that. It won't curse you. What it'll do is make the original curse permanent. No takebacks, no do-overs. That's just as tadpole. Tell you what, I'll sweeten the deal. You can keep the emeralds. Heck, I'll make a necklace for you. You like necklaces? I'm still getting used to having a neck myself. Well, let's see. Okay, I'll take the other eye. Why does it have... It's like... Okay, I'll take the other eye. Great, go ahead and help yourself. This will be a real weight off my shoulders, you know. I never even had shoulders before. The statue's one remaining eye twinkles in the dim light. It almost looks like it's winking at you, which does not exactly help when it comes to making a decision here. Maybe be a little more explicit about your desires, huh, frog god? Return the missing eye. In the interest of full disclosure, I should point out that this is a one-way decision. If you mess with the idol, you won't be able to change your mind afterwards. But don't mess this up. Return the missing eye. No, don't! You socket the missing emerald back into the statue. Both eyes flash with a brilliant green light, then dim again. No! Hop you, you bastard! You okay? My brain feels slimy. Gross. Hey, are you, the original you? I'm actually a human guy, yeah. My name's Roger. Thanks for your help. I think I would have gone crazy if I'd been trapped in a frog much longer. Although I guess there isn't a lot of practical difference between a crazy frog and a sane one. No problem, Roger. I was happy to help. That's still true. We've got another problem. What's up? Yeah, see, I don't know how much you saw of the situation at this quarry, but it's really terrible place to work. It does seem kind of run down. It doesn't need to be. That's the thing. We turn a good profit, but the foreman refuses to spend any more than the absolute minimum on facilities and wages. And meanwhile, he's eating caviar for lunch like he's done John D. friggin' Rockefeller. Jeez, you should have seen his face when I showed him that idol. His tongue hit the floor like a cartoon wolf. He's getting yacht catalogs in the mail, while us that do the actual work gotta take turns sleeping in one bed. Why don't you quit? We tried to start a union, but he just called in the Pinkertons to rough us up. If we try to quit, it's the same deal. We can't even just walk out, because he watches us like a hawk. We decided to take our chances anyway, though. See that tunnel back there on the left? That comes out past the trees, and if we snuck out at night, he wouldn't spot us. We could be out of here and well on our way to town by morning. You're planning to cross the swamp at night? Not much of a plan, but the only plan we've got. Only problem is that tunnel's full of flies. It's some kind of nest. And you need someone to clear out the tunnel for you. That's about the size of it. And the size of the flies is real big. Well, I'll need you to kill any maggots in there too, so they don't come back. You haven't got anything to pay you with, but we'd really appreciate the favor. Well, okay. Those are some big freaking flies right there. Those are some big freaking flies right there. Oh, a vein of extra bloody hematite. Ask for a donation. Oh, this might be bad. I mean, they're not too bad. Alright, is there anything that's like crazy? No, it doesn't look like it. This is where I would love to have a big bomb. Well, let's try these stupid freaking grenades again. Nice. I gotta up my damage. Really need to up my damage. Alright, I should be able to kill it. I need to hit one of these. Alright, let's drop your stats. And then let's kill you. Damn it. That's fine. We're okay. Should I heal? Is one of these going to attack me? That one's going to attack me. Alright, let me heal. Alright, let's kill you. Nice. Excellent. That is a lot of maggots. We're going to have to stop them and squelch them basically individually. It's going to be super disgusting. Would you like to read a full description of that, or shall we just move on? Give me the gory details. Just to be clear, there's no bonus item or achievement or other special reward for reading the gross version. And it's going to be as long as I can stand to make it. Hit me. Hit me with your best shot. Okay. Crack, crack is the sound of me cracking my knuckles. Oh, this is like the spittoons. This is like the spittoons all over again. Nice. All right, here we go. You pick up One of the maggots, about the size and shape of medium to large. Also, I gotta turn the volume down a little bit. A medium to large sweet potato, or yam, depending on where you're from. But instead of brownish orange, it's a sickly white color, rigid like an earthworm, both fleshy and rubbery, and covered in clear, sticky mucus. It wiggles and pulses in your hand. You drop it on the ground and stomp on it. It bursts with a pop squelch sort of sound, spraying lumps of that pallid white flesh and thin greenish yellow juice in a circle around the point of impact. When you lift your foot again, it sticks to the floor and makes a slurp sound as you peel the sole of your shoe away. Hey, there's a Max with a resub. How you doing, man?
Big Mad Max just resubscribed for 28 months. No you.
No you. No you, Mix. How is, are you still on vacation, sir? Keep going. You pick up 2 more maggots. They wiggle in your hands, as though they can sense what is happening. The mucus covering them in your hands now has the texture and viscosity of slightly thinned down rubber cement. It glistens in the dim light and makes strands and webs between your fingers as you open and close your hands. You drop the 2 maggots on the ground and stomp on them, 1 foot each. Splorts black. They spray. The spray looks like lumps of old mayonnaise mixed with the juice from an expired camping glow stick. The added liquid is making the floor slimy instead of sticky now. And you have to move more carefully to keep your footing. You approach the pile again. Keep going. Last night here? Aw, yeah. Time to enjoy the last night. You pick up another maggot. It sticks to your hand, and as it rises, you can feel the glue-like mucus pulling softly at your skin. The fluids pumping around inside it make it pulse faintly. It's like a slowly beating heart. You squeeze it gently at first, then harder, but it has the rubbery resistance of a half-filled water balloon. Imagine a white balloon partially filled with warm green milk, and how it would feel to squeeze that in your fist. There's a thin, high-pitched squealing sound as it bulges at the ends. Then bursts, spraying you with, by appearances, rancid cottage cheese and antifreeze. Now's when you start to notice the smell. Keep going. This is a true story. Once when I was in junior high school, I tripped and skinned my left elbow on the sidewalk. A patch of bleeding road rash, a little larger than a quarter. I washed it off. A patch of bleeding road rash, a little larger than a quarter. I washed it off and put a bandage over it and forgot about it. Until a few days later when I noticed the smell. Because my classmates sitting near me had noticed the smell and wondered aloud where it was coming from. My injury had become infected. The bandage was soaked with pus. The smell is immediately identifiable, but if you've never smelled it, it smells a lot like rotting apples. About the time they're completely brown and soft and have started to leak and collapse under their own weight. Close your eyes and take a deep breath through your nose and imagine that smell filling your sinuses, except with an undertone of sour milk. That's what you're smelling now. Keep going. You pick up a maggot in each hand and squeeze them. They thrash about in the hand. A thin, high-pitched noise like a pinhole in an air mattress. You close your eyes as they burst. Warm, clotted innards splatter against your face, then ooze down and drip onto your shirt. You might expect their insides to be cold, as insects are cold-blooded. But in fact, maggots generate a fair amount of heat through metabolism and muscular contraction. In terms of texture, it's like being splattered in the face with a bowl of warm, I don't know this one. Bolognese. bolognese sauce? I have no idea. Or perhaps, more accurately, if someone projectile vomited onto your face after eating a bowl of warm bolognese sauce. I don't think I'm saying that word right. The smell of rotting fruit and sour milk is thick in the air now. Some of the juice got into your mouth. I don't really have a point of comparison for the taste, but I imagine it tastes much the same as it smells. A little more rancid, maybe. You can't even stop now. Look, you can't even stop now. It's grayed out. You can't. It's gonna. Fine. Keep going. It's graded out. You can't stop now. Killing the maggots in 1 and 2s is clearly going to take too long. So you jump as high as you can and stomp heavily into the pile with both feet. The sound it makes is sort of a thwack, splat, thwack, crunch, splat, all at the same time, and you are up to your waist in thrashing white mucus-coated grubs. You lift a foot, but lose your balance and fall backwards into the pile. Imagine falling backwards into a ball pit filled with overripe tomatoes and long-expired milk, except the tomatoes are alive and crawling on you. Now they have covered you. They are everywhere. You roll around, crushing the squirming maggots beneath you, feeling each distinct burst as the rubbery grubs pop under your weight and spray more yellow-green bile and lumps of white gristle into the growing pool of sweet and sour smelling slime. Keep going! Eventually you stop. Hey, you lied to me. I got something out of that. Eventually you stop, out of breath, but not wanting to breathe. It doesn't matter, because the putrid gloop has gotten up your nose and in your mouth and down your throat, regardless of your desires. You might guess that you had become accustomed to the smell by now, but no. You still smell it, and you will never stop smelling that rotten fruit stench for the rest of your life. You are lying in a pool of chunky maggot stew, covered in the pulp of hundreds of burst grubs. Your clothes soaked entirely through to the skin with mucus and stinking green juice, every crevice filled with a pallid white curds. You are the ungodly avatar of putrescence and filled upon this miserable earth. Anyway, thanks for reading. Hope you enjoyed it. Hope you enjoyed it, chat. I enjoyed it. That was great. I am totally clipping this and putting it on the and putting it and uploading it. Oh, I got a maggot hat. Looks like you missed one. It seems like it really enjoys riding around on your head, though. So you haven't got the heart to kill it. 1 muscle, 1 mysticality, and 1 moxie. You know what? That's not horrible. That was great. That was like all the spittoons from the last game, all rolled into one. What did this one do? Spooky, magical weapon attack. +3, that we can... Yeah, you're right. No, a maggot head. A maggot head. Maggot head. Get your phrasing, wording. Get your wording correct. Maggot head. Well, that's on you. That's on you. That sounds like a you problem, sir. Let's attach that to the maggot. It's a comfy maggot now. Let's see. And then we do a tentacle. We add some tentacle skin. We're going to add some tentacle skin to our giant maggot. So now I got +1 to all stats, and then some spooky armor, some maximum HP. think there's anything else I can add. No. That's fine. But I'm keeping my maggot hat. I do want to get out of this damn... Hold on. Hold on. I need to do this real quick. Turn that down. I'm going to turn this up a little bit. I want to hear the music. Yeah, I want to hear the music. I don't care about the buzzing sound. Thank you. Plus, it's very loud. Oh, thank God. Hi, how's it? Oh my God, don't come any closer. What are you covered in? Oh, this? Maggot guts. Well, thank you for clearing out the tunnel. Please leave this enclosed space and get some fresh air. Don't worry, I'll be fine. I'm saying it more for my benefit. Good luck with your escape plan. Do I have a status? Did I have a status effect? No. More likely probably because I have the maggot on my head. Everything all right? I'm really thirsty for some reason, which is weird because water is practically the only thing we get to eat around here. Is it clean at least? Calling it that would be a real stretch. But it's all right once your immune system gets acclimated. I grew this mustache to help me filter it. Ew. The maggot is humping your head. He's just having a fun time. Everything all right? My tongue hurts, and I've got kind of a gross taste in my mouth. Oh, I've mainly been eating shoe leather, though, so that isn't really new. Well, it might be new in a way. What? Nothing. Everything okay? Oh, I don't like to complain, but I'm so tired. When I took this job as an office assistant, I never imagined I'd be in charge of all the cleaning and maintenance around the camp. As well, there's so much. I'm only one person. Jesus, rough. And now, I'm having these weird dreams about frogs. Honestly, it makes me regret giving up London. But hopefully Roger's plan will work out. You probably shouldn't go through their stuff while that lady's watching you. I mean, you shouldn't anyway, but the fact that she's watching you proves a more concrete reason than just a basic morality. Can I mess this guy up? Frame, I'm busy. Hey, leave my safe painting. Leave my painting alone. Why'd you say safe then? Leave my painting safely alone. Uh-huh. Damn it, I want to try to get his stuff. I couldn't do anything before. I bet you I had to... Are you okay? It depends on whether you're real or I'm hallucinating you. I'm real. The frog thing, though. That was hallucination, right? No. That was real, too. If you're about to tell me my shoelaces really are butterflies, I should warn you, I don't know how I'll react to that. Maybe you should go get some sleep. Damn it, I was really wanting to steal from that foreman. Maybe I have to wait. Maybe I have to come back after they've all left. Whatever then. What about the frog bog? A black shape looms into view. At first, it's difficult to make out the silhouette, but it seems to be a mess of shadow. A shadow brute. It doesn't immediately react to your presence. Perhaps it's facing away, although, again, it's hard to tell from its movements. It seems to be eating something. Then another shape, flappy, bat-winged shape, unfurls itself on the brute's shoulder and screeches noisily at you. The brute starts to turn around. Banish it! The swamp is gross, but it's undeniably full of life, and you draw on that life energy to blast that shadow creature into oblivion. Thanks, mosquitoes. All right, man. You have a good night, sir. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for the resub, and have a good night on your final night there. Okay, I fixed it, I think. All you frogs are just frogs now, right? All right, then. Yeah, those miners didn't deserve any of that. Those miners didn't deserve that. Monster Shack. You take a wrong turn, and instead of ending up where you wanted to be, you end up at the Monster Shack. You know it's the Monster Shack because the big sign on it says Monster Shack. No skeptics. I need to up my hobo code. You're not sure if this is forbidding access or describing the shack's occupants. Inside, you find not the decayed and crumbling tumble-down shack strewn with ancient wreckage that you were perhaps expecting, but it actually maintained and fairly clean tumble-down shack strewed with 12 to 14-year-old kids. What the? Hey, what are all you kids doing out here in the middle of the swamp? Why shouldn't we be? Because it's dangerous here? Yeah, but this is where the monsters are. That's why it's dangerous. Do you believe in monsters, mister? I believe the real monster is man. No. Yes, of course I do. You mean you've seen them? Oh, for real? You real? Oh, yeah. Which one? Fishman? Oh, those don't count. Those guys are just weird jerks. We're looking for real monsters. I don't understand what you mean, what real means in this context. As you believe in monsters, you can join our monster squad. Otherwise, we can't tell you anything because it's a secret. Okay, I'll join. Great. It'll be nice to have someone who can reach the top shelf on these old bookcases we scavenged. Is that it? I'm a member now? Yeah. We used to have a big ceremony where you had to repeat a vow and stuff, but it took too long, and we're all busy with our research. Come on in and have a look around. Thanks. I got a shadow pickle. Boris hisses at you. He must know you're an outsider. Oh well, I'm not an outsider. I've been about in. Dozens of volumes of several serial fantasy for young adults and older than average children. Well, there's Irma Stewart and the Pyramid of Lightning. But oh, what's this? The Mascarpone's Monster or the Modern Provolone? The what? Eminal Element. Summon a cheesy ally. Alright, not right now. Not right now. I need... Damn it, so close. So close to 150. Once I get to 150, then I can start spending a lot of stuff. Where's the Shanna pickle? This kid is messing around with some kind of weird mechanical contraption. What's this thing you are working on? You're making? I don't really know yet. I'm just kind of messing around with it because I'm taking a break from my main project. Hey, do you know anything about the Chupanaranaja? I try to avoid spicy food. It gives me the hiccups. No, this is a kind of monster that eats oranges. They're supposed to be from way down south, but I know there's one in this swamp somewhere. Unfortunately, no matter what kind of trap I build, it keeps escaping. You want to try? Sure, why not? Great. Feel free to use my workbench over there. I've got plenty of spare parts and stuff. If you manage to catch it, bring it back to me. Bring me back one of its nostrils as proof, okay? A nostril? Not the whole head or pelt? Oh no, I don't want to kill it. Just prove that it's out there. Okay then. I need one moxie, I think. Hold on. Let's see, tighten the springs. Adjust the torque. Add a fuse. Add a battery. Add a fuse. Good enough. Carefully pick up the trap and then carelessly shove it into your sack. Let's go hunting. Hi there. Are you into flies? Well, kinda. They're interesting once you get over the gross factor. But mostly I'm just studying these because what I'm really interested in is in the fly man. The fly man? Yeah. Or maybe the man fly. I haven't decided which way it is better yet. So, what is the fly man and or man fly? He's a scientist that moved into the old Filmberg place. I did a little spying on him, and I think he's trying to turn himself into a giant fly. Why would anyone want to do that? I don't know. That's why I'm so interested about him. Huh. She looks at her feet and then blushes. Also, he's really handsome. For now, you mean? Well, yeah. Really like to meet him, but I'm too shy. Can you help me out? Sure, I'll help. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Here, I'll show you where his house is. The old Filmberg place. If you meet him, could you bring me back a souvenir? Like what? Maybe one of his chest hairs? Oh, okay, sure. Hi there. Hi. Say, you're a grown-up. Can you help me with something? I'm not buying you any cigarettes. No. There's this swamp lady named Barbara Yagara. Okay. Everybody says she's just a fairy tale, and I know she's real because I've seen her hut right here in this swamp. I don't know if she's the sort of swamp lady who eats kids or not. Swamp lady? Well, I don't want to call her a swamp witch or a swamp hag or stuff like that. It'd be mean to judge her that way without having even met her. She's kids these days. All right, I'll check it out for you. Great, thanks. Here, I'll mark her hut on your sponge. Map? Anyways, bring back a feather to prove you met her, okay? She has feathers? I mean, from one of her pet birds. The stories say she has a ton of them. How will you know it's just how will you know it isn't just an ordinary feather I found? Well, you seem like a trustworthy person. Then why do you need me to bring proof at all? Because that's how quests work. Come on. Okay, fine. Nice hat. What's the triangle mean? Thanks. It's the Great Pyramids. One of them, anyway. Ever seen them? Only on your hat, not personally. Well, maybe you will someday. Sure, who knows? What's this book? List of vampire nests. Like 400 pages long. Lots of vampires in this swamp. If you want to help, you can always go clear some of them out. Holy crap, it already freaking took me it. Okay then. Alright, oh god, no, I don't want to use that grenade. I did not want to use the grenade on this big pile just in case it blows up in my face again. Swamp gas vampire intends to deal 15 stint damage, 8 stint swamp stamp, and 8 stench damage to the rest of the party. Summon a tentacle to aid in battle. Well, it won't do me that much good here. Might not be a bad one. I need to get rid of all. There's so many of these. I have to kill this one. Hold on, is there any that have like really high mysticality? These two do. I need to kill this one. Let's throw the star. Alright, I'm gonna throw the rock. Alright, let's kill that bat. All right. Well, okay then, buddy. I have anything that'll cause damage? Your hand, except horrible. All right. Okay. Can I kill one of these? Alright, let's kill you. No, I can't kill you in one hit. Damn it. I can kill you in one hit. Then I'll kill my hand, apparently. It bonked it. Oh, I should have used the other move. Oh, that's fine. He's gonna die anyway. Womp. Swampire Flesh Wand. Magical weapon. Deals your mysticality +5 physical damage and reduces target stats by 1. Hell yeah! Oh, I don't think I have a sharpener. Damn. Oh wait, no, I do. I do. All right, I'm gonna equip that. We're gonna sharpen it. Perfect. That should be really freaking good. So it's doing the same thing as this one, but now it also reduces stats by 1. That'll be helpful. Let's not do that anymore right now. That looks like a very good way to gain experience, though. But I probably would have lost if I didn't have items to use. This kid is preoccupied with repeatedly smelling 2 large chest tubes. What have you got there? Perfume samples? Kinda. This one is a combination of hydrogen sulfide and methane. Common swamp gases, basically. Ew. What's the other one? Coffee. To clear the swamp gas smell out of my nose. Huh. Okay, so... why? I'm researching a creature known as the Smell-o-Wisp. Smell-o-the-Wisp. Smell-o-the-Wisp. I've only run into it once, but I have a good memory for smells. So I figured if I could match the smell, a particular chemical mix will tell me more about it. Smell-o-the-what? Wisp. It's a cloud of intelligent swamp gas. Some people say it's the ghost of a dead chili cook-off. The ghost of a dead chili cook-off, Judge. But I think there's probably a more scientific explanation. You're telling me you're looking for an intelligent food? The girl gestures sternly at a sign over her workbench. No fart jokes. Oh, come on. It's the smell of the wisp. No. Well, I don't know what to say then. If you're willing to help instead of making the puerile goose, I could really use a sample to analyze. Okay, I'll go find the smell of the wisp. Great, thank you. Here, take this. It should help you track the thing down. A nose trumpet. I just smell through this? Yeah, just follow your nose. All right then. What are you reading? It's about Neanderthals and other early hominids. Unfortunately, I'm not finding anything useful here. What are you looking for? The honey ape. The what now? You've never heard of it? It's a very famous monster. It's a hairy primate, or primate-like creature that's smaller than a human, but with human-sized hands. Most of the legends call it Big Hands, but I'm pretty sure the Big Hands legend and the reports of the honey ape sightings are referring to the same cryptid. That's interesting. I know it lives around here somewhere. I just haven't been able to find it yet. I'll help you look for it. That would be excellent. Thank you. Here, I found some of its prints once and made a tracing that might help you track it down. Try and get one of its fingernails as proof. How will a fingernail be proof? Because it'll be as big as a human fingernail, obviously. Uh-huh. Hi there. Hi. I don't mean to be rude, but what's your deal, kid? I'm a moss man. You're a huh? Okay, well, not really, but I want to be a moss man when I grow up. That's why I'm eating all this fertilizer. Ew. Ew. It's actually cornflakes. Just pretending. Oh, okay. Okay. Phew. Haha. Yeah, I'm not crazy. Some people say I'm crazy for believing in the Moss Man, though. I know he's real. I've seen him. What's the Moss Man? A man made of moss? Yep, he's all fuzzy and green. It's so neat. Oh, hey, you should go see it for yourself, then. Then if you bring back proof he exists, people won't think I'm weird anymore. Well, they might. Sure, I'll go look for him. Great. Here, I'll mark the place on your map. It's called Moss Rock Grotto. If you see him, try to bring back some moss as proof, okay? Okay. Wow. You look at the handprint, it is the size of a normal human hand, and it's got 4 fingers and 1 thumb. Totally ordinary. Okay, then. I just grabbed a bunch of stuff. All right, well, we got the hut. The hut is right here, so let's go to the hut first. A spot of color in this drab swamp catches your eye, and you find a pile of withered orange husks in front of a shallow cave. This must be the lair of the Chupa Naranja. Fortunately, it isn't home right now. Or maybe since you aren't an orange, it wouldn't be dangerous to you anyway. That almost certainly isn't true. Set your trap. You set your trap and hide behind a nearby bush to wait for your prey. After a while, you start to get very bored and remember that people who hunt with traps don't typically sit and wait for their prey to show up. Instead, they leave and come back later. That's kind of the whole point of animal traps. Okay then. So this isn't so much a bird bath as a bird dirtier. Let's fish in it then. A fish in a sack. Fish in a sack. Fish in a sack. The hobo code for here. I'm gonna have to come back. And upgrade my hobo code. You cautiously enter the spooky hut and discover it's actually really nice inside. A young woman with a rather twig-oriented hat greets you. Well, I mean, I have a maggot on my head, so you know. To each their own. Oh, hello. Please come in. I don't get many visitors apart from the birds. I might be in the wrong place. Are you Barbara Yagara? That's correct. And you are? I'm Dick. A pleasure. Come in. That is a lot of birds. This is a really nice house, to be honest. This is a really nice house. To be honest, I was expecting everything to be a lot more, witchy. Oh, you've heard the old stories. Ha! Those were about my granny. She was really into croning. Croning? Became a crone, all the really old traditional magic stuff. She lived to be nearly 200 years old. When she passed, she left me this house and all her birds, so and so on. I see. Is that why you're here, chasing the old legends of Barbara Yagara? Is that why you're here, chasing the old legends of Barbara Yagara? Well, not exactly. I met a kid who's into the old stories, but he's afraid you might be a child-eating kind of witch, so he sent me instead. That's adorable. I don't think I've ever eaten a child, but there's no telling what was in Granny's stews. I'm not sure if that was meant as a joke or... Sure. Anyway, I'm supposed to take back a feather to prove that I've met you. Okay. I can't just give you one, though. Are you sure? Yes, sorry. I have to give you some kind of test first. It's a tradition thing. What sort of test? Well, it's a lot of work keeping this room clean. What with the birds and all. I'm getting behind on my other chores. Chores? Or you could fight them. Fight you? Granny trained all these birds to be killers. And I haven't exactly been out looking for trouble like she used to do. So they could use some exercise. Tell me more about these chores. I'd need you to muck out the bird bath out front and pick the right cattails out of my cattail patch for me. Only 2 things. Isn't there a third thing? Of course. But I'll tell you about that after you finish the first. Okay, I'll do your chores. Great. You can tell the right cattails by how they look a little different. And I'm sure you saw the bird bath when you came in. Got it. Sleaze and stench armor? God dang it. I don't know if I can do that. I don't know if I can do that. Probably sell one of those. Well, I don't need both welding masks. Probably sell the other chef hat. I don't need both chef hats. Let's see. Any more sleaze armor? What in the heck? Well, I do still have that potion, but I don't think it's going to be enough. What I need? 6. Okay, so I'm good for stench, but I need sleaze. I need 2 sleaze. I don't think there's any way, No. Didn't I have a... I could bump my sleeves up one more. I think with that book. The world's sleaziest jokes. Scroll into the world's sleaziest toilet stalls. You can stomach these. There won't be much left in heaven or earth that can scandalize you. There's a lot of filth to wade through here. I can do it one more time. And that should finish that book off, I think. You slop the filth out of the bird bath and then hide it behind a tree where no one can see it. All right, cattail. That's a big one. Like a lion tail. Huh. I think I can take this hat off and put my maggot back on. Hello, how are those chores going? I finished. Here's your cattails. Great, thanks. So, what's the mysterious third task? Go down to the basement and fetch a sack of bird seed for me. Basement? How do you have a basement in a swamp? It's weird, I know. I think Granny's magic keeps it from collapsing. It, also makes it kind of scary down there. You have a flashlight, right? Yes. But I also bring darkness. Huh. This fuse box is broken beyond repair. You have no choice but to dwell in the darkness. Go deeper. Go deeper. Makes sense why she keeps this thing in here, in this basement. Turn back. Scariest thing about this is the turning. You don't particularly want to know what puddle this is consistent of. Jeez, a lot of rats. Are they whispering, get out? You can hear that, right? It's not just me. Oh, I just noticed the thing is shifting slightly. Any more spooky armor? The ground has started to shake, and bits of dirt are falling from the ceiling. The rumbling noise almost sounds like someone growling. Your soul is mine. This seems like bad news. Go deeper. This must be the original Barbara Yagara's magic books. Unfortunately, it's as dark as the inside of a dog down here. Okay. The ground is shaking more violently, furiously even. The walls howl, die, fool. As you look, as rocks falling from the ceiling threaten to bury you alive. Go deeper. Get the birdseed. Bag of birdseed. Bye. I want to see what happens. Okay. All right then. Hello, how are those chores going? Here's your second birdseed. You, kind of undersold how scary it is down there. Sorry about that. Maybe I can learn a charm to keep the mice away. And the voices? The bleeding walls? Doesn't sound familiar. Maybe your flashlight was acting up. Anyway, thanks. Here's that feather I promised. Well, thanks. I want to cook some stuff. 5 extension armor. That would have been nice. It's fine. 1 to muscle, 5 to HP regen. Cold armor, physical armor, max AP. How much do I have? I have 1 bag of mana enriched flour, so I can only make 1 thing. I think I'm gonna make this Gaguette. This chess set is nothing but rocks on one side and nothing but doves on the other. Indulge your own vanity. Smile. And change my face. I'm gonna have a happy face. A small bird bath. Huh. Never seen an indoor bird bath before. Oh, that was a gift. It's too small for my birds, though. If you like, you can have it. Thanks. Ooh, like a fish in there. You cleaned it yourself. You know there's nothing in there. Aww. Alright, well, let's head back to the monster shack, drop this off. Despite anything the map might have to say about it, managed to wander back to the spot where you set the trap for the Chupanarajan. Whatever. Peering through the bushes, you discover that your trap has indeed trapped something. It sort of looks like a giant toad with a tentacle face, covered in boils that might also be eyes. You have no idea what a Chupanaraja looks like, but this seems about as likely as anything you were imagining. The presumed Chupanaraja seems pretty annoyed about being caught in a trap. You carefully sneak up to the Chupanaraja, since it's both distracted by the trap and also unable to turn around. You manage to take it completely unawares. It struggles futilely as you grab it in a headlock and slice off one of its nostrils. The creature roars in pain and anger, but by the time it manages to thrash its way out of the trap, you're already completely the heck out of there. Whew. All right, we got 2. Who wanted? You wanted. Any luck getting a feather from Barbara Yaraga? You mean from one of her birds, right? Right, yeah. She doesn't have any feathers herself. We established that. Good. Just checking. Here you go. Wow, thanks, mister. What was she like? It was pretty nice, actually. Don't go in her basement, though. The kid pulls out a sash, pins a badge on it, and hands it to you. As thanks, here's an official Monster Squad sash. And your first Monster Squad badge. Neat. Thanks. Hey, I caught that Chupanaraja you were after. It looked pretty fierce, but the trap did the job. Wow, that's great. Now we have a real proof for why there aren't any oranges in the swamp. Sure. Anyway, here's his nostril. Neat. I'll wear it as a ring. Okay. Anyway, don't go near that part of the swamp for a while. It was real mad. Thanks. You gain 1 additional combat item per round. It's an accessory? What am I using right now? Oh, this channel vanishing ring. Yeah, you should probably keep that for right now. Can I pet the cat? Nope. All right, so that's 2 down. Moss Rock Grotto. In a gloomy grove of sunken cypress trees, is a well-muscled woman stands waist deep in the opaque bog. Her hands rest on the pommel of a sword, its blade lodged in the muck. It catches your eye because it's not the type of thing you tend to see on the East Coast. What sword is that? This is the blade of your great aunt. Many moons ago, it was entrusted to my family for safekeeping. Now it is yours to reclaim. What, great aunt? Have you forgotten your lineage, boy? Time was every tavern and meeting house kept a place by the fire for Hilda Guyver. Try to grab the sword. You gained effect swamped. No! With the element of surprise on your side, you pounce for the blade and wind up face first in the element of swamp mud. The woman and her sword, your sword, is gone, and the pool in which she stood is less than an inch deep. Curse my swamp luck. Well, if this isn't the Moss Man the kid was talking about, you've got a real unusual coincidence here. He doesn't exactly look fearsome, but if you're looking for a fight, it might be best to take advantage of surprise. Yeah, I'm enough talking. Excuse me, are you Moss Man? Yep, that's me. Clyde Mossman. Pleased to meet you. Hi, I'm David Guyver. Welcome to my humble abode. I ain't get many visitors, well, except some weird kid I sometimes see peeking around the trees. Are you an actual Moss Man? I ain't quite sure I get your meaning. That's my last name, like I said. Yeah, but are you a human person or some sort of moss swamp creature? I get that is a strange and possibly rude question. Well, I weren't always this way, but I've been living in this swamp for a long time. It's kind of dug in and got comfortable. The moss just sort of grows out of me natural-like now, instead of hair. I guess it happened so gradual. I got so accustomed to it, it didn't occur to me to question it. Whoops. Sorry, I didn't mean to give you some kind of philosophical crisis. No apology necessary, friend. But it is something I'm gonna be chewing on for a while. Can I have some of your moss? Excuse me? You drop an existential bombshell on me and now you're asking for part of my body? I'm really not in top social form today, I guess. I do need some of that moss, though. Well, I'll tell you what. Help me solve this puzzle of whether I'm a man or a monster, and I'll give you some moss. Well, the way I see it, you seem intelligent and can hold a conversation, and you haven't tried to murder me for my delicious organ meat. How do you know they're delicious? So I figure. What does it really mean to be human anyway? You may well be less Homo sapien and more whatever the technical term for moss is, but does that really matter in the grand scheme of things? What's really important is just being a good person, whatever kind of person you are. Well, that's real, even if it's an extremely weird kind of person. Well, that's real good of you to say, friend. I guess that answers my question. Right. Here, let me give you some of my moss like I promised. He peels some of his mustache. He peels off some of his mustache and hands it to you. Moss Man's mustache. Say, are you a hobo? Well, ain't that a thing about... ain't the thing about hobos that they're always on the move? I feel like I'm practically the opposite of a hobo. I happen to know a group of hobos that have settled down and built themselves a pretty nice camp. I bet you'd be welcome there if you're interested. Well, now, I do value my solitude, but it certainly couldn't do any harm to visit and see. In fact, I do believe I'm due for a vacation. You mark the location of the hobo camp on Clyde's map, and he heads off into the swamp with a wave. Bye, boss man. This moss is twinkling for some reason. I can see that it's twinkling for some kind of reason, and I wanted to find out why. Oh, I just noticed this is furniture. This is all furniture. There's a couch, there's a table. I'm guessing some of this is maybe chairs. I don't know. All the items on this are either made of or covered in moss. Moss Man's mustache. Pretty funny. You briefly lose track of where you're going because all of these big wet trees look the same. You stumble across a ramshackle dwelling bearing the unmistakable aroma of illicit distillation. Oh, we gotta check this out. Ah, man, it's all the way over there. What we got here? There's a chaotic mess of animal tracks leading in all directions. Take a closer look and identify several sets of tracks leading away from the cabin. Follow the horse track, cow tracks, human footprints, cat tracks, badger tracks. Leave the tracks alone. This rotten stump is crawling with worms. And the worms are crawling within it. A couple of soggy bedrolls. A rusty old fire-powered still. You're pretty sure these aren't meant to be operated indoors. There's nothing in this jarro. There's a spare car tire leaning against the wall. The tread pattern on this tire identifies it as a Lincoln, which sounds like an impressive piece of deduction. But honestly, the top hat and beard are a dead giveaway. Okay. You draw cards until you beat all the hands that were left on the table. You collect the winnings. This pot has been demoted from soup to chamber. Blech. Follow the tire tracks. You follow the tire tracks until you lose track of them in the water near a partially submerged cave. Check out the cave. No fishing. Huh. Ah, disobey. You need a lot of fish in the sack. A bucket of chum. It's another Gatorman camp, all right. And there's 4 more wrenches here. 31, 30 seconds, 63rd, 64, 127, 128, and 250, 255, 256 one. Charles must carry one heck of a toolbox. The wrenches are laid out in the shape of an arrow pointing towards a nearby hill. From the top of the hill, you can see some sort of fort in the distance, apparently hammered together out of rusty scrap metal. That's got to be where the Gatorman took him. Unlock the Gatorman Fortress. Grab all the wrenches and combine them with the other ones he dropped. Complete set. Charles wrench set. Region. Shadow Bomb. This Ford truck has been fitted with Lincoln tires. That's a little ominous. A couple of shady-looking characters. Furtively skulking in the cave. Talk to them. Hi? Hi? Hello? Who are you guys? We're the Slitch Brothers. I'm Clem, and... Shut up, Clem. Might be a trophy. Oh. I ain't Clem. And I ain't Jarvis. Relax, guys. I'm not a probation agent. Just passing through. My name's Deco. Whew. That's a relief. Sure is. Good to meet you, Deco. What are you two doing in this weird cave? We got ourselves in a right predicament. Predicament. What happened? Well, me and Jarvis been brewing up homemade hooch to sell. Been stashing it in the back this here cave. But we got wind that the Provies was on our trail. So we figured we better chase it. Pull the old 23 skidoo, you know. Come to find out, a pack of them mean lizard varmints got into the hooch. They won't give it back. We was thinking we'd just take the loss and blow, but we hit another snag. What kind? I went and locked the keys in the truck. Still, don't get why'd you go and do a fool thing like that for? I told you, it ain't like I went and did it on purpose nor nothing. I'll see what I can do. Oh. Okay. Yep, it's locked all right. You could probably jimmy the door open if you had a coat hanger. Yeah, there's a fun in that. They growl at you menacingly, plainly too sloozed, whatever, to just jump up and attack you. On the other hand, if you get too near their boos, that could change in an instant. Ha! Offer to mix them some drinks. So, are you guys just drinking that stuff straight? Snort, drink booze, so? Well, cocktail crafting isn't my specific wheelhouse, but I know a couple of recipes. I could mix you up some drinks that would go down smoother than just the pure ethanol you're drinking now. Tastes good. Yes. Mixed drinks. Great. I think I have the ingredients here for one I call Mickey Finn that I'm sure you'll enjoy. A dash of bitters, a splash of orange juice, and a light dusting of sulfuric toadstool spores. Later, the Gatormen are snowing loudly on the floor. Nice. Clem and Jarvis's hooch. I dealt with the gators. You can get your hooch. At least what's left of it. Hand over the case you picked up. Well, heck, that's great news. Thanks, fella. We'll get to the loading the truck in a jiffy. Yeah, the only problem is how are we gonna get them out of here? He had a coat hanger, so we gotta go find a coat hanger. The heck am I gonna find a coat hanger? Alright, but we found where our buddy is gone. Let's see if we can get to Gatorman Fortress. You're browsing your way through the swamp, taking a sniff through your nose trumpet now and then. This swamp smells terrible. I mean, a swamp is literally just standing water and rotting compost. The biome. So it's not like that's news or anything. But you wouldn't be surprised if this swamp was at least nominated for world's worst smelling swamp. Oh God in heaven, what is that? Something smells like a rotten egg mated with a tire fire. And the egg And the egg the tire fire laid also went rotten. Squinting through the tears, you see a patch of brown air hovering nearby. That must be the smell of the wisp the kid was looking for. Follow at a safe distance. You follow at a safe breathing distance as the smell of the wisp bobs and weaves through the fetid marsh. Eventually, it comes to rest on a rotten tree stump, and you sneak up quietly behind it. Just as you're about to grab a sample, 3 gatormen casually stand up from where they were crouched in the knee-deep water around you. Ah, jeez. Don't you think it's a lovely day? The gatormen beat the hell out of you. God damn it. I have... Man, they've messed up my stuff. A lot. Minor concussion. God damn it, I should have just fought them. All right, and they 666 now. Well, at least I am even. A shadow clarinet. Ooh, is that a weapon? The combat item reduces all of an enemy's stats by 13. God, dang. Okay. Sneak past them. These gatormen aren't doing enough damage to each other for it to seem like a real fight. Either they're just sparring, or this is how gatormen arguments work. Either way, they aren't paying attention to you. Sneak past. Wait. Sneak past. Surely there must be somewhere else in the swamp that is more hospitable than this place. Oh, I need 7 stench armor. How am I doing right now? I've got 2. I've got 2. I don't think I have enough for that. Let's see. Alright, I know I have a hat. And I think I have an accessory. That's 6. Anything ring related? I don't think so. Potion? No, I'm already using that one that gives me 2 to everything. Unless I had something that does, like, specifically stench. This one does do 3. And that should be more than enough. Yeah. Nice. Crawl through. You. The pipe turns out to be much longer than you expected, with lots of twists and turns. Clearly, efficient airflow in ventilation systems is not a big priority for Thin Gatorman architecture. You eventually come out in either a garbage processing center or a kitchen. Nice. Looks like a kitchen. All right, let me put my hat back on. Ring, that's fine. Accessory. One additional combat item per round. From HP, regen, meat drop, +3 to magical attack. Ring it. Heck no. This is a kitchen, only in the sense that it is a place where food is prepared. It's one of those fridges, you know, the ones hanging on the restaurant. A refrigerator. The chain wasn't attached very well, and the whole thing comes loose. I gained a refrigerator on a chain. Is that a pretty necklace? No. What? Most of the filth was scrubbed out of the pipe by your passing. If you want to go back through it, do we? It's Charles. He's in a cage. The cage with Charles in it. Charles! Shh, they'll hear you. All right. Boy, I'm glad to see you, kid. Thought I was a goner. You're an adventuresome type and all. You know how to pick a lock. Only with the appropriate shaped key. You'll have to get it off there later, then. I think his room's down the other end of this hall. Alright, okay, I'll be right back. Sneak attack? Hold on. Sneak. Okay. This bunch of Gatormen. Wait. What's the collective noun for Gatormen? A cruelty? Depravity? A butthole? Well, anyway, this bunch of Gatormen seem to be more concerned with the possibility of someone breaking in their front door than sneaking in through their kitchen. Sneak attack! You stealthily creep up behind one of the Gatormen and knock him out with a quick strike to the back of his head. The other two seem shocked by this display of poor sportsmanship. Ha! Munch a mushroom, which will have unpredictable effects. Alright, well, let's cook. Let's see. I'm gonna plant a tentacle. Here we go. We got ourselves a little friend. Now I'm going to cook him. Let's see. I can cook him again. Go, little tentacle, go! Dude. Oh, it's pretty funny. Alright, zap. So they get stronger the more you hit them? Interesting. Interesting. Well. You won. Neither their collective noun can be an unconsciousness. 85 meat, 30 experience. Gator cheese, yum. And Turt leveled up. Let sleeping gators lie. I'm trying to see what's on their table. What we got here? The items on this shelf are all too nasty for you to look at alone, let alone touch. A big rusty chemical barrel. Oh, why are you making me fish or investigate? Fish. Fish. You gotta make me choose between fishing and investigating. Alright, now we can investigate. Barrel says chloroform, and so does the smell leaking out of it. Whew. Dump it out. I see what you're going for. And sure, filling the place with chloroform fumes would knock out all the guards. But it would also knock you out. And the water you're standing in is almost knee-deep. You could double-check your to-do list if you want, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't have drown scheduled today. Oh, yeah. This shoebox is waterlogged. A real surfeit of nouns. Wide loafer. Oh, God. All right, let's see what they do. That's freaking great. That's funny. That is freaking great. A loose length of rusty chain. Grab it. Oh, are they working out? Is that what they're doing? They're working out? It would be nonsensical and cruel to ring the dinner bell without making dinner first. Nonsensical and cruel is the Gatorman's standard of behavior. Let's not sink to their level. This is a kitchen. Prepare a feast. What are you kidding? All the food here is days-old meat with bites taken out of it already. You'd die. Not for me, for the Gatorman. Oh, okay, I get you. Well, there are some big haunches of some sort of carcass strewn about. If you can lift those onto the table, you might have the beginnings of something. Prepare a feast. You poke around the cupboards, pulling out everything you can identify as maybe being Gatorman food, mainly telling the difference between old lumps of meat and old lumps of mud by whether it's got a bone sticking out. Since you don't know whether Gatormen avoid food with mold on it or consider it an essential spice, you compromise and only scrape half off. Then you pile all of that onto the table and garnish it with a sprig of parsley. Hopefully this will hold the guards' attention for a while. Bon appetit! There's got to be something we can do with that. There has to be something we can do with that. You bang on the bell with a discarded bone and crouch next to the door. The Gatorman guards all stream in and immediately start fighting over who gets the juiciest lump of whatever those lumps are made of. Don't notice you sneaking into the hall. Sneaky sneak. Perfect. Hey, go away. Do you think the Gatorman's taste in books is as bad as everything else? Keeping the rust off your iron fist. Don't eat your henchmen. Tips for the new rulers. Spot welding guide for ad hoc fortresses. Yeah, these are all pretty much what you'd expect. Except, well, here's one that seems interesting. Bones and how to crack them. Crack knuckles. Increases your mysticality by 3. Hold on. Do I have enough? I do have enough. Let me get this. Let me get this right here. Ugh, I've been trying to get that one for a while. Nice. At least it's making up for some of the lost mysticality I had. But hey, we're getting there. Now we gotta get the other ones. I'm losing 2. I'm losing 2 thanks to these 2. Nice. Oh, hold on. Before we fight this guy, what do I have on? 3 magical attack. I have the immune to bleeding. Fireproof greasy ciabatta pants. When did you immune to poison? I don't think I have. We've yet to deal with poison here. All right. Attach that chain you found. Climb down. Property, private. Wow. What the heck? You don't know what this object is, but, wait, it's got blood all over it. It's an altar. Huh. It's a weird pedestal. Touch it. Nice. Icarus, go away. Touch it. Whatever this is extremely broken. Try to fix it. All these blocks are clearly trying to move in a way that makes sense. They must have just gotten knocked out of alignment. Realign them. You move the blocks around relative to each other until they start moving in a more satisfying pattern. Assuming you're a person who thinks a smooth circular pattern is more satisfying than juddery, spark-spewing chaos. Surely everyone is that kind of person. That has to be right. This device seems less broken. Dang it. Ow. Ooh. Ow. Dang it. Good grief. You wouldn't have fixed it if you'd known it was gonna be so ungrateful. You can ziggurat power. You can use 3 additional combat items per round. Damn. Warning, I kill you. Huh. I need 7 Moxie to avoid the beams. It's actually pretty close to that. I need accessory. Avoid the beams. God damn it. What the hell? That's freaking great. You worst. Goliath kill. Well, Goliath killed. Wow, geez. Thing really did a number on this guy. You poke around in the mulch until you find something that looks more or less like an old iron key, except kind of blurry. It sizzles and twitches in your hand as you pick it up. Cursed key. This has to be the key Charles mentioned. Look at that hulking Goliath at the end of the hall there. Doesn't seem to be anything beyond it, and it looks like it could squash you in an instant. Best to go back and unlock Charles. You make your way quickly back to the room where he was held. Oh, they didn't even give you a chance. Oh, I should have fished. Should have fished. Well, probably would have still gotten the key, but you know. You found the key? I think so. It's kind of weird though. Yeah. I don't look like it. I don't like the looks of that at all. I'd bet dollars to donuts that's the artifact we're looking for. Couldn't possibly be the key to this random Gatorman cage in the middle of nowhere then, could it? Well, it might have some kind of key-related powers. Normally I'd advise against using it, but I don't see any other way to get out of this mess. Okay, here goes. The key shifts unpleasantly in your hand, buzzing and clicking through a jerky slideshow of shapes, as though searching for the particular slice of a higher dimensional object that will fit this lock. When it finally finds the right one, it jerks forward in your hand and twists the lock, clicks open. Your hands feel numb. Thanks, Deco. Thought for sure my bacon was well and truly fried. Don't mention it, Charles. Let's just get the heck out of this dump. With no further cause to stick around, apart from any unfinished side quests you might have, but you can always come back to them later. You escort Charles back to town. Nice. Deco, you found the cursed artifact and brought Charles... Ah, dang it, hold on. Deco, you found the cursed artifact and brought Charles back home safely. Can't express how grateful I am. Don't know what we'd do without him. Thank you so much. Oh, it was all... Well, it was nothing, but you know. Yeah, I get it. Don't forget to uncurse that thing before you go to bed. He seems like it has the power to open any lock. That could be extremely useful. Would it really be all that bad if we didn't uncurse it? Well, I'm not going to drag you into the machine and force you to do it, but yes, I don't actually know what would happen if you don't uncurse it, but I assume it would be pretty bad. Look, you uncurse all the other things, right? Yes. Great. So go ahead and uncurse this one too, okay? Better safe than sorry. All right. There's one note. Call the mob back. Don Toblerone speaking. Don, I was unusually concise. Are you feeling okay? The boss is mad about our telephone bill. I have been encouraged to keep this brief. I see. Well, what's the job? Greasy Steve will have the details for you. Okay. Wait, I finished that one. You sit in the chair, which is surprisingly comfortable. Uncurse the key. The key jumps up to the roof of the dome and sticks there, shaking and keening. That's the sound the key makes. Against the metal, the lights in the store whine, flicker, and then cut out completely. Dang it! Wait it out. Only when the power is out does the key calm down. Give up the most odious part of itself to the machine and drop back down into your lap. Light returns to the store. Fixed it. We had to spare a light bulb under the cat. Uncursed key. The key's curse lingers in the machine itself. It is itself an arcane lock. To be solved only by a projected consciousness. Do it! I have assembled everyone, just as you asked, Detective. The victim's wife, the two men who were present in the passenger car at the time. I confess the truth of this murder continues to elude me. but no doubt you are soon to enlighten us with your great powers of deduction and observation. May I inspect the body again? No, that wouldn't be fair to the other passengers, who haven't had a look yet. I see. But I will tell you again what I know. At 11:13 a.m., the professor dropped dead in his chair. Hold on. I don't think it's gonna be too detailed about it, but I'd like to write this down. (11:13 a.m.) Dead. The professor dropped dead in his chair after sitting down with his wife for a cup of tea. At that time, Mrs. Ryokenshi and Mr. Andrade were the only other passengers present in this car. Mr. Perry returned later. The rest I leave to you to deduce, Detective. Sat down. Okay. I need a moment. The businessman Andrade adjusts his cufflinks. I told you, I'd never even heard of this man. I know of Buggerworth College, of course. It's an excellent institution, but I didn't know he was a professor there. Now, come on. Let's not delay our journey further. I'm traveling with 19 suitcases of exotic rubber to make new and exciting wheels at the factory. Detective mode! You observe closely to see what you can deduce. Exotic rubber, eh? No doubt from the jungles of Almodovar, whose local brand of nicotines I smell on his collar. Of course, the rubber plants of Almodovar don't just yield material for bouncy tires, but an odorless poison, lethal when drunk in hot tea. But why would this man abet the murder of a stranger? I suspect the answer lies in the resume on the table and the name printed on it. Martin Perry. The widow Ryokenshi dabs her eyes with her handkerchief, embroidered with the words morning rags and wipes. Okay. A moment's privacy, please, Detective. I had nothing to do with my husband's death, and no reason to want him gone. He's a kind man, and not a rich one. Everything he made, he spent on the roulette tables. He owned over 700 of them. So he wasn't betting on the roulette tables. He was just buying roulette tables. Okay. That's the largest collection in the world. We were traveling to Yorba Linda. The mayor could give my husband the key to the city. That won't happen now. Detective mode. You deduce that you should make some observations. Sometimes the simplest answer is the correct one. She said she had no reason to wish her husband dead, but the chemical stain in her cuticles and the fingerprints on the window above, which she opened to dispose of the murder weapon, tell the tale more truly. But the nose reveals even more. Observe the zigzag pattern of the medial cleft. The zigzag pattern of the medial cleft below the nostrils. It's called Petrus philitrum, and it's a rare genetic condition she shares with Martin Perry, her son. Dun, dun, dun. The young man is absent-mindedly but methodically disassembling and reassembling a fountain pen. It's as I said. Yes, the man was a professor of mine at Buggerworth College. Buggerworth, is that it? Buggerworth College. And yes, he gave me a C and a D. But that's no reason to kill a man. Wouldn't you agree? Besides, at the time of his death, I was in the lavatory trying to figure out what all the bits and pieces do. The perfect alibi, wouldn't you agree? Detective mode. He's right. A mere C and D. There are no reasons to kill one's professor. But is that the whole story? Observe how the boy tinkers with the fountain pen and the train lavatory. He fancies himself a mechanic, but he wouldn't get a foot in the door of the professor. Of that professor in his C and D stood for car dunce. Nobody would be able to hire him unless the professor who awarded those ignominious grades died. In that event, every grade he ever gave would be voided, and this young man could take a plum job in car manufacture and start earning the big bucks. Let's see. Tell me again what you know about this case. I have solved the murder. I have solved this murder. It was never in doubt, Detective. Now tell us all what happened here. The victim was smushed, okay, poisoned by a giant dog. Please, all will be clear. The victim was poisoned by Yumi with exotic poison from the frickin' rubber tree. To avoid Martin Perry's car dunce grade, so he could make tires for Mr. Andrade. Young Martin Perry dreams of working on cars, and his fresh ideas excite Mr. Andrade, who runs a tire factory, but Master Perry's professor has effectively blacklisted him as a car dunce, unemployable. What to do? Kill the professor, of course, to avoid that odious grade. Here the plot becomes most wretched. Master Perry's mother, Yumi Ryokenshi, marries the professor and arranges for him to be present on the very same train as Master Perry and Mr. Andrade, who supply an undetectable poison administered by Miss Ryokenshi. Et voila! No more professor, no more car dunce. But there's one thing the three conspirators did not count on. Me! I'm not ashamed. Any parent, sir, would do the same. As would any manager seeking new talent with interesting ideas about tires. If you call someone a car dunce, you're branding them for life. And you're responsible for anything that happens next. How awful. The three of them in it together. Tell you what, Detective, at the next stop, they can all get out and take the bus. A sick business. Quite so. A wonderful feeling, I think, to be possessed of great gifts, great powers of deduction and observation, and to use them. Here's another gift. That is, call it a reward. Nice ring, isn't it? Look what rewards a cure to the powerful. Look how the world itself reveals itself to your touch. Huh. Something feels off. First of all, he was poisoned. What? What are you doing? Detective, you've already solved this case. You were given great power, and you used it. Don't you remember? Don't you remember the ring? You're being foolish now. Something's going on here. You fool! You are a fool! A fool! I gave you great powers of deduction and observation. I gave you the power to bend back the skin of the world and sniff up its insides. How dare you waste it? You really want to live without this power? You really want to live in the dark? Yes. You're a fool, and I wouldn't sully that ring on the finger of a fool. Give it back now! You don't deserve it. I uncurse you. Huh. So, did that curse effectively try to bribe you into not destroying it? That's a little disconcerting. You look at the key that once harbored its shadowy magic. It shimmers in the light. Upgraded, uncursed key. Putting that terrible key on the chain, 50% to item drops. Interesting. You check your finger in pockets. No mysterious owl ring. You are reminded of the great figures of history who wielded incredible power and choose to give it up. Excuse me. Try not to hiccup. You can't think of anyone specifically, but the concept is interesting to consider. Who's someone famous who gave up great power? He's not famous, but my dad never eats more than he needs at a buffet. I don't remember where I read this, but there's a rumor that Anne Boleyn had access to a tank but choose not to use it. No need, she said. And you know who else had a tank? Walt Whitman. Interesting. So, they're getting intelligent. The knight's toilet attack? Nice move. The old knight in the snow defense? Nice move. I don't have the spooky armor. Damn it. The old greasy knight defense. Beginner's luck. Skewer the defend your knight with a advance the bishop. Defend your pawn with a rook. Incinerate a knight. Beginner's luck. Scorch the knight's defense. The sun was in my eyes. Develop one of your bishops. Lewd queen maneuver. The sun was in my eyes. Defend your pawn with a rook. Skewer a bishop. Advance a bishop. Reposition a knight. Advance a king. Damn it. Damn it. I need more different types of armor. I could no, that wouldn't do anything. Oh, is that permanent now? Ooh, that would be nice. I could upgrade. 2 to additional weapon attacks. 5 XP from fights. Plus 5 XP from fights. fine by it. That's more XP would be nice, but that's pretty small. Pretty small. I would love to get the maximum AP. I'd love to get less spindly than the average wizard. One additional muscle, 2 to magical weapon attack. I think I'm gonna go for this one. I'm at 777, baby. I mean, the only problem is there's not much else I can do. I can't increase my mysticality at all, other than what I'm already getting. Wonder what's gonna happen when I max these out. Just read books. Just read all the books. Calliope is sleeping on her towel. Oh, I didn't get any beer. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. That's a potion anyway. Oh, what happened to the, there they are. On their 4th date. You shouldn't bother them. Nice. All right. Anyway, that is where we are going to call it for today. We did finish cursing the latest object. There's still a lot to do. I want to head back to the swamp and finish what we were doing there. We still have... Hold on. Oh, dang it. I still want to head back to the swamp and finish what we were doing over there. We need to head back to SIT again to see what Greasy Steve, or whatever his name was, Greasy whatever, needs us to do. I think we already did it though, but whatever. We'll do it again. But yeah, that is where we're going to end it for today. Yeah, no, that's what we did. I freaking love this game. I love this game. I will say that if we finish Persona 5 first, we'll probably move to do this 3 days a week so we can finish, so we can work on this one. But we'll see. That is something we'll have to wait and see on. All right, but yeah, we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna get out of here. Thank you very much to everybody that came and hung out. Thank you very much to Mex for his resub. Thank you very much to everybody that came in and lurked, everyone that chatted. Y'all are awesome. We will be back tomorrow with some more Persona. I'll hope to see you there. I do want to raid somebody, so let's go ahead and who is doing stuff at the moment? Oh, okay. Let's go ahead. We're gonna raid Rocky. So I'm gonna hang out in there anyway. He's doing the Dark Pictures anthology, The Devil in Me. Go ahead and get this raid started. Thank you very much for coming and hanging out, everybody. I will hope to see y'all again. If you're all new and you all enjoyed the stream, click that follow button to let you know the next time that we stream. We normally stream Tuesday through Friday, 7 to 11, and Saturday and Sunday, 1 to whenever, Central Standard Time. And I'll hope to see you again. But for now, thanks for watching. And later, y'all. Later, Crickets. Next.